Good evening, America, and all the other lesser nations. It's your boy Donnie, former president of the United States, and really the best president, quite frankly. I'm here tonight to tell you not to be like China and instead donate to the OCA podcast. But don't just take it from me, the greatest and most loved president of all time. Listen to these other satisfied customers.
I think of the host of the OCA podcast as my 5.5 additional children, and like a good American father, I support them by donating to their OnlyFans.
If only I had started donating earlier, Uncle Ben might still be alive.
I've never met my real dad, but that's okay. Because after donating all my savings, the host agreed to be my new dads.
I punched the change out of his coin purse who'll donate to the podcast.
No, not my coins!
Yes, your coins.
It's time to donate to the Patreon!
All right! The OCA podcast needs my money more than my sister Serenity.
Donate today.
Welcome back to the OCA podcast. Joining me, the anime collector. Sorry, Greenline came in at the last goddamn second, and I'm just too impressed to not be tongue-tied. Greenline's joining us.
Yeah, you know, Hero's always joined at the last minute.
Not late for school. Say what you just mouth.
Yeah.
Also, Reese.
Hi, I'm here.
And Randy.
Hello.
So, I just want to say, I got back from Salt Lake City at like midnight last night, and I am super jet lagged and not feeling great. But next weekend, I'm going to go to Dallas. So we basically have to do the show. It has to happen, right? So basically, I threw something together, and whatever was in the doc by the time we had to go live is what we're going to cover. So if it sucks, I'm sorry. I do my best. So, with that in mind, if you guys would like to support the OCA podcast, I invite you to head over to patreon.com/c/ that's new /OCA podcast. You can probably get there from the old URL, right? Take out the C. Nice. Okay. Anyway, so you go to patreon.com/OCA podcast. You guys can send us monthly donations that way. Or you can donate to the Anime Collector channel for content that is unrelated to the podcast. For this,
don't worry, they'll never charge you.
It's probably true. Although, I will say, I did successfully see My Hero Academia You're Next while I was in Salt Lake City. So, content is being recorded. Whether or not it'll ever get edited and released is dependent on whether or not you fund the Anime Collector Patreon. Because why would I release content if it's only going to make me $13.5 additional dollars funding for each video? If that said $1,300, you bet your fucking ass you'd have a video every goddamn week, right? So I'm now doing the math and realizing that $1,300 times 52 weeks a year is still probably not enough to live on in California. Anyway, so twice a week, maybe. All right. You can also support us at ocapodcast.com/support. You can donate to us directly. This will take out the lowest amount of fees on our end. You can shop at our different affiliate links. And by doing so, you can help. Fuck me. We are operating at a 70% deficit. Help turn that train around, please. And you can do so by getting a spooky nut. What do we call it? The spooky splooge? What did we call it? Fuck, I lost
Spooky
it.
Spooge?
A spooky splooge. Do a spooky splooge into a Halloween themed Tenga. On us. Don't do it on us. That sounded weird. Never mind. Moving past that. All right. So there's a couple of topics here that, again, I literally just said, whatever's in the doc by the time we go live, that's what we're going to cover. I didn't get everything out of the stuff happening in Japan news, but again, the show must go on. So Japan's Prime Minister Fumio Kishida had stepped down. I've been sitting on this for a little while. This is from August.
Just a little while.
Colonel Otaku Gatekeeper says, first Rahm Emanuel is stepping down, and now Fumio Kishida stepping down. Yay! Right? Now here's the new Prime Minister, Shigeru Ishiba, set to become Japan's next Prime Minister. He's the former Defense Minister, and he's going to become the Prime Minister after an endorsement from the Liberal Democratic Party, which, despite what the name might suggest, is actually closer to the Republican Party of Japan. Much like the current Prime Minister Fumio Kishida and Shinzo Abe before him, he is a part of Japan's Nippon Kaigi organization, a far-right nationalist group which proudly considers itself a monarchist organization. He is also known for his progressive stance on same-sex relationships, although it is about marriage here, when he once said, quote, there are a considerable number of LGBT people in the world. Actually, no. Believe it or not, it's like 3%. Don't buy into the propaganda. If they are disadvantaged by the lack of recognition of same-sex marriage, we should consider ways to help them. That's what he said.
Or not.
Is also, I'm just saying, like, I have lots to say, but none that won't get me banned like Asmongold. Listen, I can help you straight to the mental institute. I'm sorry. All right, anyway. Wow. Ishida is also a proud gun otaku and enjoys building models in his free time. While it's not quite the same, fellow otaku and mangaka Love Hina and Negima creator Ken Akamatsu, who won a government seat back in 2022, has taken the initiative to defend Japan's freedom of expression. That seems like a very weird statement to just throw in there out of nowhere. But while we aren't sure of Ishiba's position, both Ishiba and Akamatsu are part of Japan's Liberal Democratic Party, so things look hopeful. Now, here's the thing. I read a bunch of words here. And you're probably thinking like, man, I don't know. But wait, there's more. How do you feel about them now?
Done deal. I'm sold.
President Trump just spent a day working at a McDonald's to make fun of Kamala Harris. Best candidate ever. If he had dressed up as Majin Buu, he'd have gotten my vote earlier. Right? Yeah, so this is Japan's next prime minister. All right. Now, I saw this as well, and I just feel like it's tangentially related, so let's cover it now. The Japan government admits doctoring photo of new cabinet after online mockery. Japan's government admitted Monday manipulating an official photo of the new cabinet to make its members look less unkempt after online mockery of their sagging trousers. Is this the before or the after? That's got to be the before.
That guy from the left on the bottom is like, what the hell is going on with those pants? Second guy from the left.
This guy, they're all pretty bad.
like, what the hell is that?
It's just such an awkward photo.
Look at the one on the right. His legs are so small compared to his torso.
Look at the proportions. He's practically the Kingpin in Spider-Verse. There's a lot more going on here than untidiness or whatever.
I think that was the after photo.
Images taken by local media showed what appeared to be an untidy patch of white shirt under the morning suits. It's this. That's the problem.
You didn't button it enough. Damn it.
God forbid they act like human beings.
So it's the prime minister. Is he the prime minister? Yeah, I guess it would be. Yeah, Prime Minister Shigeru Ishiba and Defense Minister Gen Nakatani. In the official photo issued by Ishiba's office, these blemishes had mysteriously disappeared, but not quickly enough to stop a barrage of mockery of the untidy cabinet on social media.
Oh, look at our cabinet. Oh, they don't know how to dress properly. Yes, let's make fun of them.
You know, famously, do you guys remember when Shinzo Abe was assassinated, and I showed that clip of the 17-year-old Japanese guy assassinating the Socialist Party member?
I believe so.
You remember that? Yeah. So the guy, I think it was I think it was the guy competing against that guy in the election. After that attack, like he changed completely to the point where he went from wearing these like really like fancy, like light rimmed glasses and like a pinstripe like designer suit to just wearing like clunky framed glasses and regular suits you could buy at like Walmart or whatever. I don't know. And the idea was that he stopped seeing himself as above the people, right? Like previously the parties were very like the politicians viewed themselves as like, it goes the prime minister, right? Then the politicians, then God, then everybody else, right? So that's kind of a thing. Like in Japan, the outfits are they're cognizant of how they look when it comes to politics. And as I was just saying, historically there has been some that have dramatically shifted their wardrobe because of political violence and sentiment from the people like that. So it's not unheard of for them to feel the need to doctor these photos because they take a look at them and they're like, fuck. Can we get back up there? It's like, oh no, the old guy in the back already fell down the stairs. All right, now. Anyway, so they say this is more hideous than a group picture of some kind of seniors club during a trip to a hot spring. It's utterly embarrassing, one user wrote on social media. Another user said it was clear the cabinet members were wearing suits in the incorrect size. Yeah. Quote, minor editing was made, top government spokesman Yoshimasa Hayashi told reporters on Monday, while seeking to deflect criticism of the manipulation. Quote, group photos during official events of the Prime Minister's office, such as the cabinet reshuffle, will be preserved forever as memorabilia, so minor editing is customarily performed on these photos. In March, Britain's Princess of Wales, apologized and said she had edited a photo with her children released by the palace. Mother's Day portrait of a smiling Kate included several inconsistencies and sparked a storm after major news agencies withdrew the photo, saying it had been manipulated. Quote, like many amateur photographers, I do occasionally experiment with editing, Kate said in a statement. I wanted to express my apologies for any confusion the family photograph we shared yesterday. Like the whole second half of the article is just some random stuff about the fucking Princess of Wales or bullshit. Okay. Anyway, another article here. Japan reaches record high number of people aged 100 and over. Now, when I first read this, my brain broke. This headline. Hold on one second. When I first read this, my brain broke because I saw those numbers and thought, they're saying people aged 100 and over at 95 and 119. And I'm thinking, like, are they considering 95? The range from 95 to 119 is over 100? And I'm like, oh my God, that says 95,119 people in Japan are over the age of 100.
I didn't make that mistake because there's no space between the 95 and 119.
Yeah. But I just jet lagged, right? Anyway.
Jesus.
All for one?
Right? Yeah, right.
Wow. At first I was like, is that Joe Biden?
Joe Biden. If anybody remembers, there's a guy in Japan whose name written phonetically spells out Joe, J-O, B-A-I-D-E-N, Joe Biden. Right? All right. Japan's Ministry of Health, Labor, and Welfare announced that the number of people aged 100 and over nationwide has reached a new record high of 95,119. According to the Ministry of Health, Labor, and Welfare, the 95,119 people aged 100 and over increased by 2,980 from the previous year. The new record is the highest since the government agency began tracking over 54 years ago. Of Japan's 95,119 people aged 100 and over, 82,000 motherfucker 82,958, almost 83,000 were women, and 11,161 were men.
Wow.
How's that male privilege?
Right.
with you guys?
That doesn't sound very gender equality. Come on.
I demand more dead grandmas, right?
We need to balance things out. Come on.
The oldest woman was Tomika Itoka, 116 years old.
Fucking put me out of my misery, dude. Like, I couldn't, like, live that long.
From Ashiya City in Hyogo Prefecture, and the oldest man was Kiyotaka Mizuno at 110 years old from Iwata City in Shizuoka Prefecture.
Like, look at him. Look at this guy. 110. And it's like, yeah, fucking... He looks like he's already 1 foot in the grave. Like,
yeah.
Oh.
When asked about the secret to his longevity, Kiyotaka Mizuno, the oldest man in Japan, replied, quote, "I have no idea. I don't really know myself.
Fuck are you? Get
But
out
I'm
of
grateful to have lived this long. I'm grateful to have lived through 2 nuclear bombs dropped on Japan."
Right? My God.
What if his answer was, "I have no idea. Maybe all that radiation." Atomic bomb. Oh dear Lord. Okay, that's it. All right, let's read some comments. Luigi says Sega censored the new Sonic game. Oh yeah, I did see that actually.
Which Sonic game?
Yeah, I didn't throw that in the doc. We'll see how things go. Let's start this comment. We'll see how things go. I might toss it in when we get to Games News. Good morning. How's everyone's weekend? Hell. It was absolute hell. It was every flavor of hell. I worked for 20 hours, slept for 2, did it again, slept for 3, and here we are. Happy Sunday. Remember, viewers, jack-o'-lanterns aren't fleshlights. Yeah. Come on. Get it together.
That's a statement that needs to be made.
Don't stick your wang in them. The more you know. Look, man. They are extra warm fleshlights.
Wow.
Why sag the pants when wearing belts? What is the point of wearing the belt anyway? Look, man. If they wore those pants all the way up here, they'd be made fun of for other reasons. Come on. Still a better prime minister. Japan needs to be Japan, not the U.S. Japan needs freaking Shinzo Abe to raise from the dead. Analog pictures are rule in being legit. Okay. AI is expensive as the machine will demand millions of dollars, like how power plants need to run electric. So
I thought we were skipping all Mirage's comments.
Power plants generate the electricity, right? Like, yeah. How is that an equal equivalency to AI is expensive as the machines will demand millions of dollars, like how power plants need to run electric? Come on.
AI works off
Get it
the
together.
computer you're running anyway.
Merit should be the matter reaching age 100. Yeah. You need you're not good enough, Grandma. Get in line.
You're a piece of shit. You go into the creation. You're like, All
right. DEI is like the nukes being dropped in Japan. Let that sink in. Fuck, man. I am not following this at all, and I have too much of a headache to even try. China and Korea also have bloat, like replacing sexes with butt. Okay, all right, cool. Yeah, all right, I'm gonna pass that. All right, let's get into pickups. Okay. Does anybody have pickups? I have pickups.
I don't think I had pickups.
I do not. I need to pick up a webcam at some point.
Upon coming back from Salt Lake City, I saw this, and I thought to myself,
lovely for you.
What the fuck is that? And I really had to investigate. I was like, what even First of all, I just want to point out, that's the fucking spine. Now you can't see it. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, it got moon runes. I got moon runes for a goddamn spine.
Ah.
Yeah. So I
wanted to pick this up,
and that's the best I'm gonna get. And then I was like, fuck, that's what it is. Damn it.
I don't want to put that backwards though.
All of them are like that.
I'm not footing them.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make myself a custom slipcover that's just 2B's whale tail ass. Or the spine.
You should make a slip case for the second part, and it can be even bigger.
Now you're talking.
All right, and then I also picked up something that I wish I had known about because it sold out during pre-orders. It is the UK release from Eureka of Future Cops. Now, this was limited to 1,000. And this is a Blu-ray of the Chinese movie Future Cops. That is a weird. You guys remember the City Hunter live action movie with Jackie Chan? How there's a scene that all of a sudden becomes a Street Fighter like thing where he's like fighting and he's dressed up as Chun-Li.
Yeah.
Imagine the whole movie with that. That's what this is. Okay? And it's directed by the same director. Right? So, yeah. When we finally do a watch party of Street Fighter stuff, this is going to go in with it. Like, we're going to definitely watch that. Now, I have something in here that I had last podcast, but I forgot it was right there and I didn't show it. And so, something interesting has happened in my neighborhood for the first time since I've lived here. An ice cream truck has started frequenting my neighborhood. In fact, literally right before we went live, I saw it drive by. And I bought something. Don't look. I bought something, and it never showed up. And then I found out I didn't hit the final button for checkout, so I had to buy it again. And it is a giant Sonic the Hedgehog popsicle. And while I was in Salt Lake City and the ice cream truck drove by, my wife ran out there and picked up an actual Sonic the Hedgehog popsicle, which obviously the back is different, right?
What is the big thing? Just like a cardboard prop kind of thing, or what is it?
This is can I open it without tearing the bag? Because the bag is kind of funny too.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't think I can. It's a plushie, like a pillow.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. That's all I need.
I was gonna say the art looks like from Sonic 03 or 04. I don't know. It looks like old Sonic artwork from the mid 2000s, like from Sonic X.
It looks to me like, Adventure 2 era Sonic drawings.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Oh yeah.
Honestly, I don't think what I'm about to pull out of here is going to look anything like that. To be real,
so that's what it's supposed to look.
That's what they advertise it should look like on the side of the ice cream truck. And I'm just curious because it's been so many years. Oh my gosh, it actually doesn't look right. Oh, I only got one eye. Wow. Oh, I better eat this quick. All right. Anyway, yeah. So a little side by side, I guess, before I get it all over the place.
Yeah, one of these things is not like the other. There's you, and then there's the man she tells you not to worry about.
That's a perfect thumbnail. That is the most perfect thumbnail.
I'm gonna eat this shit. Can somebody else talk out the? This was me giving myself a.
Never again.
Oh, it's over here. Sorry.
Never again, and yet here he is. You're like, never.
Don't fuck up again. Reminding myself to show it.
Yeah.
Well, it was myself reminding myself that the thing was next to me. At this point, my wife hadn't bought the thing.
Okay.
I didn't know that it existed yet.
What the fuck are you looking at?
Discord.
Why is my avatar still the Spider-Man?
Oh,
it was showing up like that for me too a couple days ago.
That's interesting. So on the Discord app, your avatar is the jack-o'-lantern.
That's what it should be.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, Discord failed.
Anyway, I guess I'll do it since my mouth can still talk while I'm eating. So Seb picked up the UK editions that had been held hostage by the seller since August. Oh no.
Attack on Titan Season 3 Part 2, Final Season Part 1, Fruits Basket. I can't tell what season that is.
That says Final Season Part 2.
For Fruits Basket?
No, for Attack on Titan. Final Season Part 2.
Did I say Part 1? I meant to say Part 2. I'm sorry.
And then that's Fruits Basket Season 1, the complete series. And then Sword Art Online, the complete Season 1 collection.
Goblin
Slayer, good choice. And Gridman, good choice.
The Ancient Magus Bride.
Yona of the Dawn. Shield Hero, good choice.
Season 2,
Not as good of a choice.
My Hero Academia Season 5 Part 1, and then Code Geass Akito the Exile.
With the AIDS numbering of ages. Peggy 15. No, that's for games.
Seb also picked these up from Amazon. Peter Grill and the Philosopher's Time.
Natsuno Arashi.
Natsuno Arashi, yep. And then My Life is Inukai-san's Dog. And My Dress Up Darling. This gumball is fucking ice cold.
Those are gumballs? Why do they put gumballs in ice cream?
The gumball eyes.
How are you supposed to rest your head against like the pillow with the gumball?
That's a good fucking question. They're actually even harder than the one in my mouth.
Giggity. Goodman picked up Spy Family Season 1 Part 2, the box.
The LE and season My Hero Academia Season 5 Part 2 LE, Overlord Season 4 LE, Masaki Yuasa's 5 films, The Boy and the Heron 4K Blu-ray Steelbook, Digimon Season 2, Bleach Sets 12 and 13, Oshinoko Season 1 Steelbook, Kenichi the Mightiest Disciple, the OVAs, Karikuri Circus, Kizu Master Takagi-san, I think that's
Season 3.
Yeah. And then Sengoku it's Sengoku Boss or kind of, I think, spin-off high school thing. And then
Samurai High School. That says Mobile Suit Gundam Twilight Axis.
Oh yeah, backwards. And then
Remain
Gundam
of
Sin.
Whatever that says.
Gundam Sin.
And then Gundam San? What?
Yeah, Gundam Sun.
Konnichiwa, Gundam San.
My first and last Nendo.
Crunchyroll Hime. So the thing was, Crunchyroll had this deal where Prime or premium subscribers spend $150, you get a free Nendo. So that's how that came about.
Nice.
I was like, "You want it?" So
cool. So I've also picked up Final Fantasy 1 through 6 collection.
Yep.
How does it decide which one is 3? I'm guessing it's the original one. All right. Nuxie picked up Otaku no Video, Riding Bean with the custom slipcases from Media OCD Store. Sailor Moon Stars?
Yeah, Sailor Stars.
Yeah.
The
Project Echo 3. I haven't bought any of these yet. I am so
I need to buy 3 and 4. I've got 1 and 2.
Cyber City 080808. Lupin 3, the Italian game, and Lupin the Third, the secret page of Marco Polo.
They needed to dub those, but they didn't. I'm crying over here.
Yeah, right. Afro Samurai Complete Series from JT Vega. That's a great noise. Samuel was it does say Samuel Jack. I was like, why does that look like an S? All right, and then skipping over all the chatter. Somebody's getting called out.
don't worry about it.
Mirage picked up Resident Evil 3 Remake for PS4.
Resident
Is
Evil
there a
3?
PS5?
Ah.
I think mine was PS4 too, actually. And then Triangle Strategy. Dragon Quest 1, 2, and 3. That's cool. Unfortunately, they are censoring that shit, right? Oh, and a drawing of Yoshi that your nephew made.
That's nice.
Oh, and his new avatar is his impression of Robert De Niro in Meet the Parents.
Yeah.
Wow. 10 out of 10. Okay. Now that I have finished this, I just want to point out that gumball eye, getting gypped on one of those gumballs. Yeah, my tongue's going to be blue. That's the gum.
Yeah.
That's it.
Looks like you give a Smurf a blowjob.
It sure does. Honestly, it tasted a lot better than I remember.
It tasted a lot better than the last Smurf blowjob. I like your avatar, Randy. Very cool.
Yeah.
I think mine is better, though.
I'm kind of dressed like Freddy Krueger. Freddy Krueger, Smurf, porn star extraordinaire. Right. I'm sorry. Let's keep going on chats here. Mirage says, I liked the Gridman anime. Haven't seen the sequel though. The sequel, Dynazenon? I haven't watched it either. I did because I bent over backwards because Dan had gone to so many of the first impressions the year before last at AM Expo that I wanted to go to. I did make the foolish decision to go see Gridman X Dynazenon or whatever, like the movie.
The
crossover. Instead of going to see that weird one with what if a turtle shell was a rib cage? Like, should have just gone to that. Instead, went to see the sequel crossover of 2 series for which I have seen a grand total of 2 episodes of the first one. Like, yeah, that wasn't a good idea.
Is this mask better?
Yeah.
I think the other one was funnier. I have that same yellow kids clock in my break room at work. Oh. He's talking about the Judy clock over there that's used to help kids learn how to tell time. Believe it or not, when I'm not podcasting, this is a schoolroom for my homeschooled kids. Let's get into this. So, Twitter's terms of service may remove artists' ability to opt out of AI training. So Twitter has released an update to their terms of service in anticipation of their upcoming change to how blocks will work on the site. Stay tuned. Going forward, blocked users will be able to view public posts of accounts that have blocked them. Fuck yeah. However, the blocking user will still be able to ignore the blocked user's posts and not see them on their feed. But there's more in the new terms of service, with some artists pointing out that there's a very good job, paragraph describing what rights Twitter and other companies may use with content posted on the site, up to and including being used to train machine learning, colloquially referred to as AI. Quote, by submitting, posting, or displaying content on or through the services, you grant us a worldwide, non-exclusive, royalty-free license with the rights to sublicense to use, copy, reproduce, process, adapt, modify, publish, transmit, display, upload, download, and distribute such content in any and all media or distribution methods now known or later developed for any purpose. Name me one social media platform that does not have almost to the letter that exact sentence in it. For clarity, these rights include, for example, curating, transforming, and translating. This license authorizes us to make your content available to the rest of the world and to let others do the same. You agree that this license includes the right for us to, quote, analyze text, I should say one, right? One, analyze text and other information you provide and to otherwise provide, promote, and improve the services, including, for example, for use with and training of our machine learning and artificial intelligence models, whether generative or another type. And two, to make content submitted to or through the services available to other companies, organizations, or individuals, including, for example, for providing, for improving, should have done a show tonight, too dumb, for improving the services and the syndication, broadcast, distribution, repost, promotion, or publication of such content on other media and services, subject to our terms and conditions for such content use. Such additional uses by us or other companies, organizations, or individuals is made with no compensation paid to you with respect to the content that you submit, post, transmit, or otherwise make available through the services, as the use of the services by you is hereby agreed as being sufficient compensation for the content and grant of rights herein. Entrepreneur Elon Musk acquired Twitter in 2022 and rebranded. I don't think it matters. The change to the blocking functionality is the latest change Musk is making to the site. Some users fear that the change will see Twitter removed from Google Play Store and the App Store, as the ability to block users is a requirement for apps featuring user-generated content. You can still block them. You just don't get to also make them not see your stuff.
You can set your account to be like private, so that only followers. Yeah.
At the time of writing, users are still able to opt out of Grok training via Twitter settings. However, the new terms of service doesn't go live until November 15th, and things may change. Oh, happy birthday to me. Oh, the collective ring on that day will make me smile. All right.
It'll just be like the icing on the cake after the 5th.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. The grin that will not leave my face for the rest of the year. All right. So, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Evolution, Mutation, and Reboot, the documentary we've been following on Kickstarter, has ended. This is the last time I'm going to look at it. It well exceeded its goal. I think that's all we have to say.
Yeah, it was solely funded by Mirage Leonardo, so, you know.
Congrats on the $300,000 that you dropped on it. No. All right, Forge the Fae has 3 days left. Which means I'm about to be $86 poorer. Yeah, so that's the thing. You can get that. 9 days left for Maple Forest. I think I'm probably going to cancel my pledge on this because I don't want to be another $90 short or whatever, $80 on this one as well. Especially considering it's got the Game Boy aesthetic, which I don't quite like as much. Although I don't know. Fuck it. We'll see. The fact that I'm going to finally get this and then not play it for another 20 years. By the time I end up playing it, I'll have the Switch 2 and everything, you know, like whatever. Anyway, Woe is me. Goblin Cleanup is now on Kickstarter, funded in 1 hour. As far as I could tell, just from a quick search, they did not appear to have a physical release. I didn't see anything. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be Steam. So, anyway, we showed the trailer for this a little while ago. Basic idea is that it's your job to clean up the dungeons after the dungeon crawlers have gone through.
After the goblins gangbang all the travelers. And...
Yeah, I was hoping for that gameplay. Oh well.
Oh. maybe we can convince them to make that a stretch goal.
Sit in the corner and watch.
Yeah. Can my goblin maid be a cock with a full view of all the penetration? All right. Anyway, so it looks like a game that would be fun for an afternoon, but probably not much after that. That guy weirdly looks like me. That's a little unnerving.
You for an alternate timeline.
He looks like me in all the worst ways. All right. Anyway, enough scrolling. That's enough scroll. Okay, cool. All right, moving on. Also, the Electronic Gaming Monthly Compendium, the definitive history of video games through the pages of the #1 gaming magazine. Is it... Electronic Gaming Monthly captivated tens of millions of readers, opinionated, fearless, and often irreverent coverage of the world of video games. Combining meticulously curated excerpts from the magazine with new insights and never before told stories, the game evolution. So I guess it's not going to be like a complete, library of the whole thing. It's going to be like selectively chosen, and then they're going to make, behind the scenes stories, like they said, kind of going it. But I didn't look at it. I just sort of literally the last thing I did was I grabbed everything from Kickstarter News and went right in there, and then we started the show. So I might read more about it before next podcast, and we'll have more to say. But for now, let's keep going. All right. In other news, kind of weirdly similar to the one we were just talking about, actually. Crunchyroll has collaborated with Newtype for a special New York Comic-Con magazine. So, I guess they're just reviving Newtype for one issue that is only going to be released at New York Comic-Con, and they have commissioned artwork of Ainz from Overlord holding an apple. Get it? Like New York? Actual quote. Actual fucking quote, like New York, right? The Big Apple. So they're I don't know, they're doing this. I think New York Comic-Con is maybe already over, or maybe it was going on this weekend.
Yeah, it was
Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, right?
Yeah.
So it's probably over now. It's fucking 8:00 here. It's even later over in New York, but you'd have to pick them up at these places, but as I said, it's over. So let's get past this. Cool. All right. Last podcast, I think it was, we talked about this offhandedly. I kind of brought it up. Rumor Games Workshop and Amazon are entirely content to let Henry Cavill's Warhammer 40K live action project die. Okay. This was a rumor from, I think, Arc. Is that his name? Arc. Arccast. And, that Park Place ran with it, right? They wrote a whole article about it. Guess what? Second rumor. Henry Cavill's Warhammer 40K live action project definitely not dead. Make up your own mind. I don't know. Who can say? Anyway, in a much more important news, My Dress Up Darling has a live action drama now. It's being slammed because, quote, the adult video porn parody was better, right? And yes, 100%. She is younger looking and prettier than whatever this monstrosity is.
It's got to be a bad photo, right?
Every
in
photo
that
I've seen of
photo,
her so far looks bad.
okay.
Every one of them so far.
In that photo, she looks like a guy with a wig on.
Yeah, it looks really bad. The live-action drama of My Dress-Up Darling just aired its second episode, and fans in Japan have already seen enough as they've slammed the adaptation for the lack of quality and faithfulness, prompting adult video versions to trend on Japanese Twitter from all the complaints and comparisons. While some fans were willing to give it more than an episode to judge the live-action drama of My Dress-Up Darling, it appears that Marin Kitagawa's appearance was the last straw for many. Yeah. So this is the adult video version, obviously. They're pointing out like this is better.
Yeah.
After
it was okay. It was okay.
Yeah, it was okay. I agree with Reese. It was okay.
The audience is wondering, oh, did they watch the live-action drama?
Yeah, the live-action drama, yeah.
Like, I'll just say, having watched the anime, it makes a lot more sense to do a porn parody, right? Because, like, the tension and stuff that's in every episode, you're like, just fucking do it already. Right?
Just fucking do it already.
So it's kind of like refreshing. You're like, oh, there it is. You know? Like,
but the sad thing is, like, there's only like 2 scenes, and then she gets done by somebody else in one of them. It's like that's just like I don't know, man.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. It was just
end.
okay. It was just okay.
Damn.
Yeah.
Is it Gojo's dad or whatever?
Oh my god! I don't
What's
think
his name? What's the main
I
character?
think it was when she was wearing
Wakana, right? Wakana Gojo.
Yeah, Wakana. It was when she was wearing the black dress. It must have been some guy taking. Like, I just skimmed through it, and it must have been some guy at that convention or whatever meetup that they were at, because she was wearing the black dress.
Well, I mean, I didn't watch it, but I did try to watch this clip at the bottom. I can't show on stream, and Gojo definitely interacts with her in the black dress, but he's holding a magic wand.
Yeah, there's that one. But it was after that. Yeah.
So he warms her up for some other guy. So anyway, after a post went viral calling the AV parody version not bad at all, the term AV version trended in Japan, with many users chiming in about the better version. Other users noted that it was the small things that they felt the showrunners couldn't bother getting down right, such as using a newer sewing machine instead of an older one as seen in the original work. Oh. I didn't think about that. Here's some comments from Japanese internet denizens. Quote, another case of just because you can doesn't mean you should. She looks like an older woman trying too hard. Ooh, accurate. Imagine the backlash if Janome Sewing Machine was a sponsor and provided the sewing machines. Why did they make a live action version of this in the first place? Looks like the loungewear of a former delinquent in her late 30s. Maybe she's 18 at heart. Either way, it's so different from the original that it just looks like an older woman trying too hard. Well, that was as expected, rather. The AV is better. How old is she? She looks so old. Fuck, man. Careful. She has a politically correct face.
Oh, God.
Brutal. Oh, my God, dude.
Ooh.
Damn. Wow.
That hurt, man.
God, I'm having like what do you call it? Sympathy pains or whatever. Like, that was brutal. Politically correct face. Fuck, man. Just don't expect too much from TV. A TV drama that is completely defeated by AV, LOL. Not blaming the actress, but she's trying too hard to look young despite being a grown woman. I live in Ibaraki, and I'm a 40-year-old like this. With a body like that, it's impossible for her to play a high school girl. I mean, she certainly doesn't look high school. Yeah, she just looks like her skin looks old. You know what I mean? Like she doesn't have a youthful glow in like her arms.
Yeah, she needs to have more acne on her face.
And this area as well just seems a little bit, like older than a youthful look. Ironically, I don't know how old the porn actress was, but she seems closer to Maren by a long shot. They'll probably just say something like, if you don't like it, don't watch it, and get slammed for it too. The sexier version matches the swimsuit, so you can tell there was more sincerity to it. Yeah. Well, any more thoughts before we wrap this up?
I mean, the AV version wasn't that great, but it's decent.
Can we end this instead with a little bit of a...
Yes, please.
Palette cleanser.
Yeah, I need a little... For fuck's sake. God damn it. So the Ogloy brand.
I really wish there was a scene with the swimsuit, but there wasn't actually.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh, there it goes. Damn it, Gojo. What's taking you so long?
That
was nice.
They even got the necklace in the porn parody that she's not wearing in the... F minus.
Where the fuck is fucking season 2? Come on.
Right.
Season 2. Podcast magic.
But AC, my artist can't consent. I don't care. Look, an artist who desperately doesn't want their work to be included in the training, I welcome you to opt out, because your art probably sucks ass if you can't compete with AI stuff. So please get out.
The other thing is, like, I saw a bunch of people going to like Blue Sky and saying, "Oh, like, well, we're all going to Blue Sky now because, like, fuck Elon."
Yeah.
Like, you think they're not scraping Blue Sky just because you have a little tick mark next to your fucking art on DeviantArt that says "Don't train my shit"? Doesn't mean companies aren't scraping those sites and training their AIs on those.
Literally, I bet you your fucking nudes that the NSA took, that's probably also been trained on a bunch of this AI. So get over yourself. All right.
Yeah. The only way to stop someone from training AI on your work is to never post a picture
post it on the
online.
internet. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking idiots. What the heck did I just come in on? Art.
Yeah. Art.
We really like that. Have you seen The Iron Giant? We need to clip. It's art.
No, we just need that outtake from The Office where Stanley's like, it's called hentai, and
it's art.
Anime are able to separate fantasy from reality better. Even the Draw the Line album by Aerosmith, wow, why am I not surprised, made it clear that by the drawing, the art is not actually the band themselves. Damn. Thanks for clarifying. Blue Sky is the same terms of service. All social media needs permission to even post your content. Dude, every single social media platform out there has all that language about. We have an exclusive right for literally every single goddamn thing you can think of.
If you post it on here, we can use it however we want without your discretion or otherwise.
Okay. Moving past here, massive Pokemon data leak sheds light on apparent Detective Pikachu sequel, film to be helmed by Kong Skull Island director Jordan Vogt Roberts. Did Jordan Vogt Roberts direct the live-action Death Note?
No clue.
His name comes up, like, I know we've talked about it. If it was live-action Gundam, maybe? He's been involved in something. I'm going to look him up real quick. Oh, he looks like a tool. Oh, yeah, he did Gundam, the live-action movie. Yep. Damn, I'm good. Mic drop. Phone drop. All right. Any fans of the Detective Pikachu movie? Well, you might be in luck. No. It is far too fucking long. You missed the boat. There are now 3 goddamn Sonic movies. You're done. You can't catch up. Get out of here. Make a live-action Pokemon movie. That's fine. Don't make a Pokemon Detective Pikachu 2 movie, okay?
Yeah.
That's fucking over, okay?
What are they going to do? Put Ryan Reynolds back in?
Seriously, it doesn't goddamn make any sense. Justice Smith going to show up again and like play the same lame-ass character? Is he going to be an Alpha Chad now?
How many years has it been?
Yeah. What's up, Greenline?
How many years has it been since
came out in 2019?
Yeah.
Fuck, dude. Like,
fuck, right? Yeah. Anyway, so any fans of Detective Pikachu movie, well, you might be in luck because information revealed by way of an absolutely massive data leak from Game Freak servers. The developers behind the Pokemon video game franchise has seemingly confirmed the work has begun on a sequel to the fan favorite film. The 2019 film starring Ryan Reynolds as the titular character and Justice Smith as Tim Goodman was both a critical and commercial success. Did not like it. Unfortunately for fans, in the years since, absolutely no one attached to the film has given any indication that a follow-up was in the works. However, that all changed when on the weekend of October 12th, an absolutely astonishing amount of internal Game Freak files related to the development of not just the Pokemon games, but the franchise overall were leaked online. And according to this leak, it appears that the Great Detective Pikachu is on. Oh, is that the name of the sequel? The Great Detective. Oh, fuck. God damn it. Oh. You know what would have saved this? If you had just gotten goddamn Danny DeVito.
I'm sure he would have been on board for making tons of them.
Fuck yeah. What does the leak say? Well, it says quite a bit of interesting things. First, it seems that according to the leaked information, the sequel has been in development since 2021, and here's the kicker, was originally set for a 2024 release. So what has stopped the film from making it to theaters? Unfortunately, the leak doesn't provide any details. Instead, fans have been left to speculate that either something has gone awry with its production, or that the project might have been completely shelved. While the leak did not reveal the full details of the sequel's production, what it did bring to light was the fact that director Jordan Vogt-Roberts, best known for Kong Skull Island, will be at its helm. This marks a shift in tone from the original, as Vogt-Roberts' work tends to lean toward grand, action-packed visual storytelling, while the first Detective Pikachu blended lighthearted comedy with more mature themes and the occasional set piece. However, it should be noted that the original film deviated itself from the anime's more child-friendly depiction of the Pokemon universe. It's not based on the fucking anime. It's based on the stupid game. And though not all fans were pleased, particularly die-hard Pokemon enthusiasts who criticized the film for taking too many liberties with the source material, it still garnered significant audience approval. Too many liberties? Like what? What exactly do they mean? At current, its Rotten Tomatoes holds a strong 79% audience approval rating. Sequel challenges. If the movie does ever actually make it to the world, it unfortunately faces 2 distinct challenges. First, of course, is that it has to balance its predecessor's appeal with fan expectations, with some fans still feeling burned by Hollywood's heavy-handed treatment of video games, of various video games, comic books, and books. The sequel's production team will need to avoid going their own way in regards to the source material. Are there multiple Detective Pikachu games?
There are 2.
So are you not just going to adapt the second game?
I don't know.
Does the first game reveal that Pikachu is actually the dad? And then how does the second game even work?
I don't know. Oh. I know it's roughly the same, but I'm not positive about the very ending.
The second is a matter of its budget. Well, the first film earned $450 million globally on a budget of $150 million. In light of the film's marketing budget, which for a Hollywood film is generally assumed to be equal to its production costs, bringing its total price tag closer to $300 million, it's likely that Nintendo, Game Freak, and Legendary Pictures found that Detective Pikachu's profit margin wasn't as impressive as they wanted it to be. As such, odds are good that they'll only greenlight another adventure for the Electric Hero if they're sure they can fund it in such a way that they get a far greater return on their investment. Sure. Fire every actor you had in the original movie and do something completely different.
And put Danny DeVito in there.
And put Danny DeVito
as
Pikachu. Yes. Just make a regular Pokemon movie with Danny DeVito playing Ash. I'd watch the shit out of that. That'd be fucking hilarious. So what's next for the franchise? Whether the Great Detective Pikachu will be released remains an open question, as while the leak has provided some insight into project's development, or lack thereof, fans are still waiting for an official confirmation regarding its existence. To this end, in theory, this massive leak could do one of two things. On the one hand, it's possible that with the sequel now being on the fans' radar, Nintendo will choose to ride the wave of attention and confirm its production. On the other hand, given it's possible that the leaked information was more of a wish list of what producers wanted for a sequel, they could also come out and admit that the sequel is definitely not in their pipeline. Either way, if another movie... What a fucking non-article. Seriously, it faces challenges. Other video game movies have deviated too much from the source material. They'll have to ride that carefully. And also, it could be expensive. And the original movie didn't make... What do the leaks say? God damn it. Not a single thing in here is about the leaks other than the goddamn name. Either way, if another movie was coming, there is one person who would likely be quite mouthy about it, and that would be, of course, Ryan Reynolds. Wow. Terrible article. 0 out of 10. Don't worry. We'll talk more about the leaks later. All right. To make up for last podcast, I would like to... well, actually, let's read this real quick. The first movie didn't exactly adapt the first game as far as I know, so I don't think they do it for the sequel. I don't know, man. I just don't know. All right. Anyway, so we kind of talked about this a little bit last podcast, but not really in depth as we probably should have regarding Chibi. So we're going to do that now. We're going to let the article do the work for me, and we're going to move past it. All right. Everything I said in the last podcast still kind of stands in my opinion on it, but we'll see what the article says. YouTuber Chibi Reviews is taking legal action after Western anime fans dox him and upload illegal materials to his DeviantArt account over his positive opinion of Dandadan. The fall anime season is finally here, and with it, much of the joy of fans, the premiere of Science Star's highly anticipated animated adaptation of Yukinobu Tatsu's Dandadan. Unfortunately, one such fan, an anime YouTuber by the name of Chibi Reviews, has found himself the target of harassment for Western viewers due to his enjoyment of the series' actual contents. Originally published via Shueisha's that felt great, Shonen Jump Plus app, Dandadan follows high schoolers Ken Takakura and Momo Ayase. The former, who believes in aliens but not ghosts, and the latter, who believes in ghosts but not aliens, as they attempt to prove their respective perspective to each other. In service of this competition, the two begin visiting various locations where such supernatural activity is said to have taken place, and, in a surprise twist, these visits eventually result in Momo being abducted by real aliens and Ken possessed by an actual spirit. As a result, Momo develops psychic powers, and Ken enters into a pseudo-partnership with his possessive spirit and gains the ability to temporarily gain incredible physical abilities, but as an unfortunate side effect, at the cost of his testicles, which he then proceeds to try and hunt down across all of Japan. When I watched it, I was under the impression his dick was gone, not his balls.
His weenie is gone. That's basically what she says. You want your weenie back.
Yeah. If anything, he looks down there and all he has are balls. Right?
It's probably just a hole. Well, apparently he can go to the bathroom. So there's maybe it is his testicles. I don't know.
Anyway, so he proceeds to try and hunt them down across all of Japan, which they proceed to use against, meaning the ability, the psychic abilities in his like pseudo partnership. They proceed to use against the aliens in order to stop them from taking over the Earth. Okay, I think they didn't quite phrase that properly. And it was this comedy action shonen series that resulted in Chibi Reviews becoming an enemy of the terminally online. Following Don to Don's October 3rd premiere, the YouTuber shared a clip from the episode wherein a member of the Serpo, an all-male alien race seeking to obtain human reproduction organs to repopulate their species, attempts to use their intentionally phallic reproductive tool to extract Momo's banana and womb. Alongside the show is great. Like, everybody should watch it. It's fucking great.
Let's get canceled like Chibi.
Alongside the clip, Chibi Reviews opined the animators didn't need to go so hard for this scene. Now, the tweet is here, but due to an error with their website's backend, they can't get the tweet to embed properly. So from there, a couple of social media users, all of whom are apparently unable to discern fiction from reality, took Chibi's Reviews tweet as him endorsing sexual assault, which they in turn used as justification to begin harassing and threatening the YouTuber. Sharing a screenshot of a tweet from @Duzetten in which they received thousands of likes for declaring, quote, petition to stone this guy. So this is the thing. The animation needed to go so hard for this scene. Basically, she's like tied up and like her clothes have been ripped off. And it very much seems like she's about to get raped, like hardcore. And then she unlocks her psychic abilities in this scene. So they said petition to stone this guy, right? 7,000 people threatened to unalive me over an anime post. I think I'm loved. Referring to the fact that a petition to stone this guy got 6.8K likes, right? However, despite his further clarification that he was merely admiring the scene's animation and that the series also features numerous such uncomfortable scenes involving Momo, the harassment only continued to grow. Now, here's the thing about Chibi. Chibi's a little bit of a troll. He's like a safe troll. Like he'll do things. Again, I just want to further reiterate my stance on Chibi. I like Chibi a lot. Okay, I might say things that seem like they might come across as an insult. But the weird thing about Chibi is that things that you otherwise might view negatively come across as endearing when he does them. So he's a bit of a weak troll, meaning like he will purposefully do things that are obvious trolls, right? So for example, he made a post when Chainsaw Man was coming out that I saw, where he referred to what's the name of the red-haired girl? Makima, right? Yeah. He referred to Denji and Makima as having like he referred to them as like the best pairing in the show, or his OTP or something, something like that. That was basically just saying it was the healthiest relationship of the show, right? Or whatever. Yeah. And in actuality, anybody who's seen it knows that it's the most fucked up relationship in the show. That's the goddamn point of the tweet. He's being sarcastic, right? And people lost their shit over that as well. So in the same sort of vein, he's posting something and saying they didn't have to go this hard, right? And people lost their mind over it, right? So despite his further clarifications, he was merely admiring the scene's animation and that the series also features numerous such uncomfortable scenes involving Momo, the harassment only continued to grow. Sharing a collage of various tweets directed his way, which included such gems as, quote, we need to bring back killing annoying people, quote, please God, smite this man so he can finally get off my timeline, quote, you are the most disgusting creature I have ever laid eyes on, and, quote, we need to stone this guy. Chibi declared, quote, the normal people, everyone. I'm going to continue posting whatever the hell I want. Having thousands of you seething over me breathing gives me unimaginable joy in life. A few hours later, Chibi announced that not only had the harassment not stopped, but also that his critics had crossed a very real line. Quote, and someone officially doxed my real information. Also, they mocked my dead brother that committed suicide. You know who you are, and I'm going to speak to my lawyer now. Quote, those that used me for clout, that helped get all my personal info doxed. You know who you are. You ain't good people. I got screenshots and will be using them as evidence. You want to actually bring me harm. Better be ready to face the consequences in court. It was eventually discovered that though the original doxers had undertaken their campaign on Twitter, others on their side later proceeded to move the campaign's organizing efforts to the Soj party forums. I don't know what that is. Whereupon they proceeded to both openly document their exploits and up the ante by hacking into and uploading actual, genuine child sexual exploitation materials to Chibi Reviews' personal DeviantArt account. So basically, there have been a lot of data breaches in the last couple of years. Seems what happened is a DeviantArt account he hasn't used in forever. He used a password to get in there that was the same as something that was in a data breach like that, and that they just brute forced their way in. And once they were in, they started uploading content, literal child porn to his DeviantArt, which got his DeviantArt taken down. I don't think he cares about the DeviantArt, but it's obviously you're dealing with people who are not fucking around when it comes to, procuring that stuff. And it's just fucking amazing, right? This guy makes a joke about this scene, right? And I mean, the girl's in high school. She could be 18, but I'm guessing she's probably like 15 in the canon of the story.
Yeah, probably 16.
So these people come after him like he did a big no-no, and then they post actual child porn to his DeviantArt. Like which one of us? Like, we're not talking about a pixels on a screen anymore. Well, I mean, we technically are, but we're not talking about a drawing. We're talking about real people. A living, breathing child was injured in order to produce the content that they posted onto his DeviantArt.
Yeah.
And
they're the ones who sought it out and found it.
Or already had it in their private collection.
Right.
And these are the people who say, I mean, I don't want to make it sound like this specific Twitter user did it, but people who share this sentiment that Chibi needs to be killed for making a post about a fictional character who may be 15. Those people sought out retribution by obtaining and posting actual child porn in order to try to get him in trouble. Right? I lost my spot. Per relevant post, the information uncovered by the hackers related to his YouTube, Patreon, and personal social media accounts, as well as his social security number. Okay, so the information that was uncovered by the hackers was stuff to do with his YouTube, his Patreon, his social security number, all that stuff. Interestingly enough, in regards to the topic of doxing, Soyjack.party's official rules state, quote, while the act of doxing is generally discouraged, in most cases, it is deemed accessible by the user base. However, the administration reserves the right to intervene if they feel that a dox is unwarranted or crosses the line. So it is Soyjack.party. See, yeah, they called it Sojack here, and I was like, what? Soj, they wrote. God damn you guys. Notably, while bounding into comics normally links to sources, given the presence of Chibi's information on the Soyjack.party forums, we will not be linking to the thread directly. Screenshotting a number of the relevant Soyjack.party posts himself, which looks like frickin' 4chan, is the engine or whatever you want to call it. Chibi Reviews eventually took to Twitter to declare, in response to a critic who laughed off his concerns, I hope you know I have evidence you are all on some bullshit. Have fun with the FBI. Also, more proof, he added, sharing a screenshot wherein a user can be seen admitting, quote, I hacked into his DeviantArt. Nothing interesting, though. I edited his bio as a gem, an online slang term for a quality post, as opposed to when one posts coal. Okay. I'm guessing this is it, although I can't really read it. Hello, everyone. It's Chibi. I'm just your average anime reviewer on YouTube that enjoys all sorts of things anime and manga related. Love you all so much. Chibi out. So they changed it to his real name. But you can call me Jake. I love watching sussy anime while sipping on my soy latte. I love browsing kiwi farms in my free time. You can contact me at his email. I love you, soy fan. Soyton? I don't know. That's a gem, all right. God damn, you did it. Fuck.
Showed him.
Damn. And DeviantArt even terminated the account because it was breaking its terms of service. He ultimately revealed date and time on top right. Now, how are you guys so bad at this? Now, anyways, kindly piss off. Okay. So they skipped the part where they posted porn. They hacked into his DeviantArt, nothing interesting, they edited his thing in the gym, as opposed to one, like, you forgot to finish the sentence where you say, and also they posted child porn. I mean, I know you said it earlier, but fucking goddamn. Your account has been suspended. Chibi Reviews, your account has been indefinitely suspended. Activity was detected that may not have originated from you, suggesting the account has been compromised, which runs the risk of breaking DeviantArt's terms of service and etiquette policy. If you are the rightful owner of the account, please contact DeviantArt customer support to begin the process of having your account reinstated. Holy shit. End of article. God damn. That was even less satisfying as when I covered it last podcast. All right. All right. Do you think? Yeah. I think I figured that out last podcast, right? I think Random said that the initialism, and I picked it up last podcast. If they blocked Chibi, he'd be on their timeline. No. If they blocked Chibi, he could still see their posts, but they wouldn't see his posts. Right?
Or they could just unfollow him and not see his stuff on their timeline anymore. Yeah. Like, get him off my timeline. It's like, just unfollow him then.
Yeah, but it's always the people who claim to be the righteous and, good that end up being the fucking monsters.
Yeah. Enriv says the most popular out-of-context panel is him going, my balls are gone! He does lose his dick first, but then he loses his balls. And that's where that's where the line gets drawn, I guess. Are feminists the most toxic online? Yes. I've heard of Say Horny in reference to Kim Belair's conference. Now I've heard of Safe Troll. Oh. Do you mean Safe Horny instead of Say Horny? Do you mean I've heard of Safe Horny in referring? They somehow take that as an incredible insult. If they blocked Chibi, he'd be of their timeline. You mean off? He'd be off their timeline. That's what you probably meant to say. Yeah, true. Do you think AC finally knows what CCM means now? People on this app will treat fictional characters as if they are real people, and then talk about real people as if they are fictional, and then get mad at you for knowing the difference. Yeah. Kiddo Animation have worse people. I don't even give a shit. No, we're not. Sorry. The hatred of the farms exposes the political leaning of the trolls, doesn't it? I never use Facebook, but the quote is applicable to the entire internet. Yeah, definitely. Yes, Safe Horny. Cool. I read minds. You know it. All right, let's move past this. All right, this is something I didn't expect to cover. Grand Theft Auto 5 has officially overstayed its welcome, turning from a crime simulator into an art stage as Mubi gets Grand Theft Hamlet distribution rights. Fuck me. That is a sentence I never expected to read. In a surprising artistic twist, Grand Theft Auto 5 has transformed from a crime-driven simulator into a platform for creative expression and innovation. One such project is Grand Theft Hamlet, the documentary film that glues Shakespearean classic tragedy together with the virtual world of GTA Online. It was directed by Penny Grills and Sam Crane and follows two actors as they try to stage Hamlet inside the game during the COVID-19 lockdown. Having premiered at South by Southwest Film Festival earlier this year, where it won the Documentary Feature Jury Award, things are moving forward as Mubi has acquired US and global streaming rights. This is a fresh chapter for Rockstar's AAA gem that proves GTA 5 has overstayed its welcome. But is that necessarily a bad thing? What do you mean overstayed its welcome? Well, how does that apply? The COVID-19 lockdown had filmmakers and actors face huge challenges due to restrictions that made traditional theater productions impossible. The two actors, Crane and Mark Osterveen, were left without a proper stage. Uniting with Grills, they chose GTA Online as their alternative medium. Joining them were Tilly Steele as Ophelia and Gareth Turkington as Claudius, among others. The official synopsis for the documentary reads, January 2021, the UK is in its third lockdown and all entertainment venues remain closed. For theater actors Sam and Mark, the future looks bleak. As the pandemic drags on, Mark, single and childless, is increasingly socially isolated, while Sam panics about how he's going to support his young family. They spend their days in the online digital world of Grand Theft Auto, and when they stumble across a theater, they suddenly have an idea to stage a full production of Hamlet within the game. This film charts their ridiculous, hilarious, and moving adventure as they battle violent griefers and discover surprising truths about life, friendship, and the enduring power of Shakespeare. This isn't the first time filmmakers have used video games as a creative tool. The genre, known as machinima, has long experimented with in-game footage to bring unique films and stories to the world, to the wider public. If we look back to a not-so-distant past, the web series Red vs. Blue, created by Bernie Burns in 2003 and based on the video game Halo Combat Evolved, became a global hit. Unfortunately, the machinima failed to stick. Nevertheless, it seems that the GTA Hamlet might be a spark that will reignite the fire that once burnt in blue flames during the late 90s and early 2000s. The documentary shows actors struggling to adapt Shakespeare's Hamlet within the chaotic world of GTA Online. It is not only a technical challenge, but also a gameplay challenge. What the fuck am I looking at? Is this the alien that's in game?
I have no clue. There was a rumored alien. I don't know if it actually existed, though.
I'm pretty sure there's an alien like frozen under the ice of a lake that's early on in the game. Like I've seen like videos and stuff where people have showcased it. Like you can see it frozen under the ice here in this one spot or something like that. I don't know if he was green though. I thought he was more like gray. I'm not sure. I don't remember. I'm sure there are aliens in the game, from what I know. There's Bigfoots in the game at one point and everything. Like, I don't know. I haven't seen them yet personally. I've barely played it because not as much fun as GTA 3. Considering the violence that comes with GTA games from griefers as they try to stop the art from happening, right? Okay. After its South by Southwest debut, Grand Theft Hamlet also had its screening at BFI London on October 15th, expanding its audience. However, all eyes are now pointed at Mubi as the art house streaming company is yet to reveal the exact release date for large audiences. I just want to check out how long this video is. Oh, this looks horrible. What in the fuck? Oh, it's muted. No wonder. I wonder if it competed against any documentaries at South by Southwest, and that's how it got. Because that looked fucking dreadful. Holy shit! All right,
they gonna win any Oscars? Like...
Right. Okay, let's go into theater release news. Were there any chats?
Oh, shit. There's a lot of chats.
Start at the bottom.
I'm trying to figure out where we were last.
Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna just look for anything about the GTA topic.
Okay.
What the fuck? Oh, here. It's in that folder. That's why. Okay.
Fucking mosquito.
Okay.
All right. I'm going to add a video file to the brand or to this real quick. No. Stop. That'll become relevant later. Oops. I forgot the doohickey on that.
Reese, how the fuck hard is it to do this?
I'm trying to see if there's anything worth bringing up.
I'll do it. Thanks.
Whatever.
All these artists complain that getting into the industry is more difficult now. They now have the ability to post their brilliant ideas directly to the audience as Grand Theft Hamlet did. Fucking great point. Thank you. Yeah. Like literally so much of modern like culture is being angry that you can't catch your big break without realizing the vast majority of successful people did not wait to catch their big break. They made the big break happen. Right? You have to fucking put yourself out there and figure out a way to get noticed rather than complaining it hasn't come to you yet. It's more obvious that the anti-AI sentiment is just a new excuse for why they are not successful in an era where you can post directly to your audience. Fuck yes. Brilliant take. Okay, cool. Now we move on. Godzilla Minus One is returning to theaters with all new footage. So there's going to be 10 plus minutes of new footage added to the re-release. Does not appear that it is getting a dub for the theatrical release, though. So if your name is Random 11, you will be sad. All right. Also, Lupin the Third, the Castle of Cagliostro adds IMAX screenings for the 45th anniversary. So if you're going to screen this in IMAX, does that mean that they have like the IMAX aspect ratio version?
It's probably an upscale.
It's probably just an upscale, right? But the thing is that IMAX is like more of a square aspect ratio, right?
Yeah. But even when you see like an IMAX movie, there's generally only a few scenes that are filmed. Really? Like unless if you're watching like a Hollywood movie that is quote unquote IMAX, generally there's only like one or two like big scenes that are filmed in that wide or taller aspect ratio. Most of the film is you're just going to get the black bars. And it's going to be normal widescreen or whatever.
Sometimes they have that in some like in Blu-rays, like Interstellar did that, where they have the black bars, and then they'll fill the whole screen will fill up on some scenes. Like
so I can't remember the amount of IMAX movies I've seen, but I do of the ones I do remember. I remember thinking to myself, that wasn't worth paying more to see. Right. Like I did not enjoy that, you know, and I can't remember any of them where the aspect ratio would jump from shot to shot. But again, I haven't seen that many. Right. So when I think of that aspect ratio, I'm thinking specifically of the Snyder cut of Justice League or whatever.
Yeah.
Was that entire movie filmed in that 4x3-ish looking screen?
No,
I don't think so. I think he just edited it to be that way.
The IMAX, I don't think he even edited it that way. The IMAX film is so fucking huge that basically only like weirdo like nature documentaries that are like 20 minutes long.
Yeah.
Have the
The
full
entirety,
thing in
yeah.
that quality. Most movies, like I said, if they're Hollywood movies, it's generally going to be 1 or 2 scenes maybe that's filmed like that. I could be wrong. I don't really specifically remember.
I really don't know. I'm just like,
I would highly doubt that the whole movie is IMAX.
For a while, we were talking about, watching and discussing the Snyder Cut or whatever. I never actually watched it, though. I started watching Batman v Superman. I don't even think I finished that, to be honest. And then it just kind of... I saw Man of Steel years ago in theaters. And then I saw Batman v Superman, but I don't think I even finished it. And then I never even started Justice League, but somebody procured it for me, and I looked at the file and kind of scrubbed through it a little bit and saw that it was that weird aspect ratio, so I don't know. I just thought it was weird. I was wondering about what they would do for putting an anime like this in it, because I saw Broly in IMAX, but that wasn't that was still 16:9, right? And it was so fucking huge I could literally see the fucking pixels.
Yeah, this is gonna be worse.
Mouth. It was horrendous.
I almost want to say that this might be actually worse.
I bet it would, except for the fact that this was on film.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say, except maybe because it's on film.
Yeah, I don't know how much you could really pull out of it, but we'll see. Anyway, all right. So TOHO is acquiring the North American animation distributor GKIDS as its subsidiary. So that's interesting. North American animation distributor GKIDS announced on Tuesday that Japanese entertainment company TOHO has reached an agreement to acquire 100% of GKIDS for an undisclosed amount. GKIDS, which has offices in New York and Los Angeles, will become a wholly owned subsidiary of TOHO International, which is based in Los Angeles. Okay. TOHO International is based in the United States. That seems a little weird. I will say this. This is Anime News Network's take on the situation. I would now like to show you GKIDS' take on the situation, where they felt the need to write the headline like this: TOHO to acquire award-winning North American animation distributor GKIDS. Like, wow!
I'm reminded of that. What is it? The Barack Obama meme where it's like he's
putting the Nobel Prize over himself. Yeah. Fuck, dude. Keep it in your pants, GKIDS. Jeez. TOHO aims to grow and expand outside of Japan. Whoa. Connecting its Japanese and international productions more directly with creators and fans overseas through its TOHO Vision 2032 TOHO Group Management Corporate Strategy. With this acquisition, TOHO adds a North American theatrical and home entertainment distribution, marketing, and sales company to complement TOHO International's licensing, merchandising, and e-commerce operations. GKIDS can then utilize synergies and capabilities with the larger TOHO parent group while maintaining its management team. Okay, so I would like to say that something I find very interesting about this partnership or acquisition is that GKIDS is also a physical media distributor. And they are such that they release Ghibli and Ava, right? Like that, there's like some heavy hitters that they've gotten their hands on, So I kind of wonder what's going to happen if TOHO acquires them. I think personally, and we'll look at it in a minute. I'll just say that further topics here. TOHO has also acquired a 6% stake in Makoto Shinkai studio CoMix Wave Films, right? So TOHO is also trying to grab a percentage of studios and stuff that are really highly successful in the theater game, right? Like they break box office records and stuff, right? And why are they doing that? Well, I think this is why. Okay, animated films take half of weekend box office top. They take half of the weekend box office top 10 for first time in Hollywood history, led by Transformers 1 and My Hero Academia, You're Next. So anime right now is hugely popular in those limited theatrical screenings, to the point where, you know, like Broly comes out and makes over $1 million, right? And it's like first opening weekend and all that. The Jujutsu Kaisen movie shatters records, Demon Slayer, Mugen Train, right? So I think personally, Toho is like, I want in on that. But looking at it from the other perspective, I kind of wonder, GKIDS, because they have distribution. I mean, I just imagine, oh, now that Toho's got access, like a bunch more Toho stuff is going to go to theaters. But also, I kind of wonder what's going to happen to the physical media, you know, because now, rather than having to go to Funimation or Crunchyroll, right, to release certain shows, they can now just do it themselves. And it's easy to grant themselves the license. It's easy to do that and then give yourself the proceeds, right? You don't have to split it with the middleman if you do it yourself, right? So I feel like the future of the physical media market is going to change pretty dramatically now that Toho is entering the game, right? And I think Toho, I know Toei has, but I think Toho has also released some stuff in the past as well, just kind of as their own line. I have to look it up, actually. Let me pull it up on Anime News Network. Toho. I wonder. Yeah, so they have distributed the Japanese version of stuff quite a bit. I don't know if they've distributed. Hold on. No? It's a fucking endless list, though. Holy shit. So, yeah. I don't know. It'll be interesting to see. What do you guys think? What do you guys think about this acquisitions here?
Well, like you said, interesting to say the least. That's I don't know what to say. I think we're a long ways off of what you say, but I think that's relatively spot on, unless there's a reason they wouldn't do it. Maybe the only reason I could see they wouldn't be doing that is it's just too much work for them. Like, it's easier just to pawn it off on somebody else. But
yeah, I wonder. They say that GKIDS is going to maintain their management team, but management team is one thing. You know, the actual people who make all the decisions and do all the work. I mean, I don't know if Mr. Nice Guy is still editing for GKIDS, but shit, man. I mean, it'd be interesting to see if he gets, you know, to edit the Japanese trailers of some stuff in the future. If he's still got a good contract and a good relationship with them. But that's kind of cool. Anyway, I don't want to read the rest of this to you.
Nah.
Cool. We moved past it. All right. Also, My Hero Academia anime final season officially announced for 2025. We were supposed to cover this last podcast, but I dropped the ball.
For a grand total of me and Reese, we're talking about this for like 11 episodes, because that's
like only 3 volumes left. Like in the last volume's like not even a full-length volume.
I bet they're gonna do like 7 episodes of him working at McDonald's, though, right? Like,
yeah.
Surely.
Like, with how things are,
it's just gonna become a weird slice of life out of nowhere.
Yeah.
My McDonald's Academia. Right?
It's had like a slice of life ish episodes with the school episodes and stuff, like the school festivals and whatnot. So maybe. It was not worth staying for that end credit. Dude, I had to pee for that end credit scene. I stayed and was like, okay, come on.
I tried warning you.
Okay,
that's
so
it.
I'm gonna try to not spoil this. I saw the movie while I was in Salt Lake City, and Reese, you spoiled some things that I really wish you hadn't. But also, my friend Nick that I saw it with, he watched seasons 1 and 2 when they aired, and that was all he had seen.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh,
And so what he
no.
did, he watched a 6-minute recap video on YouTube, and he spoiled so much shit for me that was like super important that I could have easily not had spoiled had I just watched the movie and not been aware. Right. And so I went into this movie. I say this in the first impressions, I think. I don't think whatever episode I got to before the third movie, I don't think I saw any more after the third movie before watching the fourth movie. And fuck me, was there a lot of powers that I had not seen before that I was like, well, I guess that's something,
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah. So I'll just say it is a much, much more entertaining movie than 2 and 3 are. Like, I still think 1 is the best, just because I just think it's the most. It occupies a portion of the series that I think was the most entertaining, and I think the fourth movie did a lot of stuff that felt recycled from the first movie. In terms of I'll just give you one example. At the end of the fourth movie, they have parts where parts of the ground are like coming up in like cylindrical shapes and like smashing together while the character is standing on one of them. So it's like to crush them or whatever. And I'm like, that exact kind of thing happened at the end of the first movie, but with square shaped things coming out of the ground.
Yeah, I still think this is like the third best in my opinion. I still prefer 2.
I thought
was, like, my favorite.
I really liked the ending of 2 before the cucking you on the ending thing. But yeah, so anyway, I'll save it for the video when you guys eventually see it like 20 years from now. All right. Ishura, anime season 2, summons 4 more cast members. Not only is it the world's shortest skirt, there's a big old hole in it. It is a damn shame that fucking Disney Plus is releasing this outside the U.S.
And it's on Hulu in the States.
In the U.S., yeah.
And the first season has been dubbed.
Yep. And it looks really good. Like, it actually, animation-wise, looks fucking awesome.
It's done by Studio Passion, who gave us Interspecies Reviewers.
Yeah. All right. Original anime, Momentary Lily, releases character promotional video and illustration. All right. So what do you guys think of when you think of a promotional illustration usually?
An image.
An image of like
makes me want to watch the show.
All right. If you saw this image where 5 out of the 6 girls are doing the lesbian thing, does that make you want to watch the series more?
It makes me interested.
I could be convinced.
I'm not taking it off the table.
Oh. Yeah, so I don't know what the fuck is. I love how she just has this giant ass sword stabbed directly into the nice hardwood floor that is so polished you can see the clouds and the reflection.
It kind of floors that you can see that you can get the panty shots are on the floor.
All right. Moving past this. All right. San X, part of Sanrio. Mascot character Rilakuma gets an anime adaptation, a new anime adaptation. I think this is CGI, but it looks so good as CGI that you wouldn't even care. And it also just like it in the most heartwarming way looks like a really fun watch, like the way a slice of life would be.
Can't hear the song, but the song sells it.
It's a peaceful song. Anyway. It looks really fun. Like it's going to go through a bunch of like classical stories, including Momentary the Peach Boy. It's got this part that's kind of like drawn in the Dead Leaves kind of art style. I don't know. It just looks interesting. Like visually, it's really accomplishing quite a lot. So anyway, look forward to that one. Kind of that Gulliver's Travels kind of thing. Anyway, the beginning after the end anime revealed. So from what I understand, it's going to be this today, because a couple podcasts ago when you guys told me about the Chibi thing, I turned on notifications. So when he posted stuff, I'd see it. He put out a video titled "The Worst Possible Thing Happened" or whatever. And I watched like the very beginning of it. It was about this anime, and it was about the fact that Keitaro Motonaga is directing and Studio ACAT is producing. That means absolutely nothing to me. So I don't know. Apparently it's also a manhwa, right? Yeah, it's a web novel and manhwa by Turtle Me.
Korean comic.
So the story is like a battle-hardened warrior dies and gets reincarnated as a baby. That's the story. I don't know anything about it. All I know is what Reese told me and what the trailer told me and the brief minutes of me watching the Chibi video told me.
Wow, you're an expert now. I
am such an expert. Hazure Skill Kinomi Master TV anime hits Japanese airwaves in January 2025. Could you think of a more unappealing look to this guy? Not only does he have a fucking purse, knapsack, fanny pack,
satchel,
but he's got like his leggings like pulled up to his knee, and he looks like when a kid wears their mom's high heels and like walks around clunkety clunkety clunkety, like, you know, he looks fucking ridiculous.
Watch Dave actually add that to the side to side.
She's okay. Nothing to write home about.
Nothing life changing.
Okay. Getting there.
Maybe.
She kind of looks like she was inspired by a JoJo art with the patterns. And then what do we have here?
Plot. There's the plot. Found it.
Yep. Don't know what her power is or whatever, but she seems to be doing her thing. Also, he's holding a moldy cabbage or something. I don't fucking know. All right. So I do want to kind of draw attention to this like level of art style. Like there's this new like pussification of the main character. Like as the male population's testosterone levels diminish, so therefore must also the heroes of the story, so that we no longer aspire to grow up to be the Arnold Schwarzeneggers of the world, but instead the Michael Ceras of the world. Right? All right, let's read the synopsis. Story of the series follows Light Underwood. What a name. His name, he has a punchable name. I didn't think it was possible. A young man who wants to become the greatest adventurer in history. Unfortunately, after he becomes a skill fruit, after he consumes a skill fruit, he acquires the Berry Master skill, which has no combat application and which is only useful for cultivating fruit. Nevertheless, Light wishes to catch up with his good friend Lena, who ate the Sword Saint fruit. So he dedicates his days to farming and training with a sword. Is Lena a man, or is he dedicate? Is Light dedicate? Who knows?
One day, Light probably the blonde.
Yeah, one day Light. Oh, I mean, maybe their names are listed actually. Yeah, that is the blonde. One day, Light accidentally eats another skill fruit, which is supposed to be fatally poisonous if someone has already consumed a previous skill fruit. But instead, Light gains the Sword God skill. Wow, way to show up your friend, the Saint. All right, the Unaware Atelier Master light novel gets an anime. All right, so another pussification. Oh my God, what is it with these knees and the short shorts and the goddamn boots? What is the purpose of they're not boots. Just like sleeves. Wow. One day, Kurt, oh my God. Kind-hearted boy. Is suddenly kicked out of the hero's party for being useless. You don't say. He finds it his aptitude. He finds it his aptitude for weapons, magic, and all other combat-related skills is the lowest rank. So he takes odd jobs repairing the castle walls and digging for minerals to make a living, where his exceptional abilities are immediately revealed. He proves to be skillful in cooking, building, mining, crafting magical tools. In fact, his aptitude for every skill unrelated to combat had a SS ranking. Kurt, however, seems completely unaware to his talent and ends up saving people, the town, and even the country through his unaware actions? Cringe.
Wow. Quality assurance saves the day.
Yeah. If he's good at if he's a SS with every skill except for combat, does that mean he's like Adonis in bed? does that mean that like he can last for like days at a time?
Yeah.
Fucking Kurt. All right. Magic Maker Isekai Maho no Tsukurikata anime broadcasts in January 2025. My favorite month, anime. All right.
That's a May. Come on.
Seriously, look at the character design lately. Like, what is this?
Making anime.
What is this? A show for 7-year-olds? The story follows two siblings from a minor noble family: Marie, the outdoorsy elder sister, and Shion, a shy bookworm who loved magic in his past life. When Shion one day asks his father about the existence of magic, but is met with confusion, the pair go on their own adventure to discover. Cringe! The art style sucks. The synopsis sucks. Never again. Moving on. All right, Mono Anime reveals Anne Kiriyama character art. Is that her name? Anne with one N? Wow. Great. On Kiriyama? Okay. All right. Adaptation based on 4-panel manga by Afro will broadcast. All right. There you go. That's your synopsis, right? Okay. The photography club is in danger of shutting down. I just want to remind everybody, I threw everything in the dock and said, all right, we're going live with whatever. The photography club is in danger of shutting down, and the cinema club too? Fret not, for they shall merge and become Cinephoto Club. Now, club member Satsuki, An, and Sakurako are asked to be the main characters for manga artist Haruno's latest work that's centered around action cameras. The girls head out to capture the lovely sights of Japan, exploring gadgets around them, and of course, chomp on the local delicacies along the way. Wow! None of that had anything to do with the skateboard she's holding. Damn. The Holy Grail of Eris. Good.
Well, just the skateboard thing. That's like, I would professional skateboarder reincarnated in a medieval fantasy world and just start skateboarding like it's Tony Hawk, like ramping off of buildings and shit.
So before we get too far away from it, Kotuchi said, I think IMAX anime would require the use of vector art. Some of it, I think, is drawn in a way that it could be upscaled like that. Enriv says, seems like Chibi is saying the beginning after the end anime is going to be a botch adaptation for what is apparently a goatee webtoon. Do you mean like greatest of all time? Or do you mean like literally a goatee? Like a goatee? I don't understand.
You should get a goatee for the next podcast.
Let's not. Let's absolutely not do that.
Do it. Chat, should he do it? Vote in chat.
Man, we haven't had. I don't think we've had a single super chat this entire quarter. So, just saying. I don't shave for less.
What was super chat? Should AC get a goatee?
Remember, I need $1,300 on the Anime Collector Patreon. I read the Kiyomi Master light novel. It would be another thing to argue isekai or not. Oh, fuck. Let's not do that right now. Unkono says, we need timestamps for the last live stream.
Randy.
They are there. What are you talking about?
They're in the comments. I just haven't put them in the description yet. I meant
if you can't, hold on, if for 90% of the time I have the timestamps there. If you can't see them, go to the comment section and change the comment order from top comments to newest first.
Yeah.
For whatever reason, sometimes YouTube hides the comment. They are there.
Luigi says, why skip my comments? They're related to the top. You're right. Pants over pants is pointless. You are so right. How dare I? Oh my god. Look, man, it's like a boy who cried wolf scenario. I can't read about Aerosmith and Metallica and Slayer like every goddamn night and not get burned. Right? Yeah, so Ender says, I did mean greatest of all time, LOL. It was supposed to say goated, but my keyboard kind of fucked up. That's all right. I know. All right, the Holy Grail of Eris anime adaptation has been announced. Looks like you got two Holy Grails there, Eris.
Yeah, I was going to say it's a Holy Grail for rap.
Holy shit! Lucia O'Brien is heading to the Republic of Soldida to visit a friend, and Connie Randolph and a certain glamorous ghost wind up coming along for the ride. At first, Scarlet doesn't think much of the idea, but that all changes once she learns their destination, the island of El Sol, where her mother once told her the starry crown of Cornelia Ferris lies hidden. Wow, this sounds so exciting. Oh my god. I know absolutely nothing of the lore of this, but I'm so thrilled. But there's more to this treasure hunt than meets the eye, and plenty of trouble waiting for Connie and Scarlet across the sea. Dear Lord, I'm so sold. You know what sold me more was the Holy Grails on her chest. How about that? All right, anyway. Blade and Bastard anime now. Fucking hype. Look at that artwork. Holy shit. And then Reese said, it's from the creator of Goblin. And I'm like, sold. Shut up and take my money. God damn, that looks cool. You only got fucking Scythe, even better. Oh my god. Bring it on. Why didn't All My Goddess character make an appearance?
Oh, another pair of Holy Grails.
Deep in the unexplored reaches of the dungeon, a corpse is discovered, one that shouldn't exist. After Laramus is resurrected, his memories of life before death are gone, and he spends his days delving into the dungeon to retrieve the bodies of dead adventurers. Can they be revived as well? Or will God reduce them to piles of ash on the altar? Either way, Laramus collects his finder's fee, and though his skills earn him some grudging respect, he's also scorned for his cold utilitarian attitude. The living keep their distance. Laramus. Has it always been Laramus? Why does that look weird? What is Laramus? Okay, whatever. Laramus consorts. I don't know. I don't even know how I was pronouncing it before, but I don't think it was that way. Laramus consorts primarily with the dead. That is, until he meets Garbage, a feral young swordswoman who's the sole survivor of a massacre party. I am sold. With Garbage by his side.
Wait, actually Garbage?
Garbage. Laramus ventures deep. Is his name Iarumus? Is that a capital I instead of a lowercase l? I think it is. It seems ever so slightly thicker than the lowercase l. Iarumus ventures deeper scouring the dungeon for clues to his past, avoiding monster traps, and the inevitability of permanent ash and demise. Well, still better than all the other synopses we read so far. All right, cool. Also, the guy's a Giga Chad, right? Like a fucking Giga Chad instead of a little puss boy, like the rest of the So there you go. I'll take it. All right, I am the evil lord of an intergalactic empire. Anime announced for April 2025. Ha 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 ha! I'm a cunt bag. Look at me, the cunt bag. Ha ha! I wish I was Lelouch. Ha! But I got a hot maid as an assistant or some shit. So that's I got that going for me. All right. So I get the last laugh. All right. In his last life, Liam. What is up with these names tonight? Liam lived as a moral, responsible person, but died deep in debt.
The guy who from One Direction, Liam.
Yeah, Liam Payne, R.I.P. Fell from a window or whatever. I don't know. I didn't actually read all the stuff people think
Took a swan dive off a balcony.
Yeah. Paid a visit by Diddy's henchman or something. He died deep in debt and betrayed by his wife. Reborn into the ruling family of a vast interstellar empire, Liam knows that life is divided between the downtrodden and the ones who do the stomping. So this time, he's going to take what he wants and live for himself. But somehow, things refuse to work out that way. Despite doing his best to become a tyrant, Liam's decision led to nothing but peace and prosperity for the empire under his rule, and he just gets more and more popular. Oh.
Fuck that guy.
Yeah, fuck him. Fuck you, Liam. All right, and then Shinichiro Watanabe and Mappa's Lazarus anime reveals a visual and main cast.
And also.
Hold on. Zoom and enhance. Okay. They're sweatpants. I thought he had a G-string on. Whoa. You're looking a little too confident there, man.
How did you think?
Because from here it looks like the line here and here are like, you know, like the thong riding up his pants.
Okay.
It was an easy mistake to make. All right, so yeah, Shinichiro Watanabe is
oh, this is the Toonami show. That's right. Okay.
Yeah,
and also, yeah, keep going.
Yep.
Sorry.
So he's directing it. And Senior Vice President and Head of Anime and Action Series at Adult Swim, Jason DeMarco, confirmed that Watanabe is directing every episode. And Chad Stahelski of John Wick fame, and also Hardcore Henry, right? Didn't he work on that?
No, he wasn't Hardcore Henry.
What's the? Oh, he did Nobody, right? Even better.
No, the guy from Hardcore Henry did Nobody as well.
Okay, so Nobody is the guy from Hardcore Henry and Chad Stahelski, isn't it not?
No. Producers of John Wick, but directed by the guy who directed but Hardcore Henry.
Looking it up.
Same producers. Nobody had the same producers as John Wick. So it might be Chad Stahelski. Oh, you got a nice background. Nice. But it was directed by the same. Nobody was directed by the same guy who directed Hardcore Henry.
Expendables 2 stunt coordinator, Safe starring Jason Statham, action choreographer and supervising stunt coordinator, Sherlock Holmes stunt coordinator, Spy Kids 4. Can't all be winners.
He was Keanu Reeves' stunt double in the Matrix.
He did Ninja Assassin, martial arts choreographer and stunt coordinator.
Ugh.
Supervising stunt coordinator for Speed Racer. God, he did Jumper? Fuck, man. I honestly thought I had reached full erection, but apparently I can go further beyond. Holy shit. fight choreographer in Constantine.
Oh, wow. Really?
The amount of hype that is welling up in my boner is Kung Pao Enter the Fist stunts. What? I am splitting down the sides right now. Holy shit. Stunt double in the Matrix, yeah, for Keanu Reeves. God. Stunts in Alien Resurrection. Stunts in the Mr. Bean movie. Is he the one running around with a turkey on his head? Holy fuck. Oh, he did stunts in the Gary Daniels live action Fist of the North Star. And the Crow. Oh my god. An endless career of winners. Apparently. Oh my god.
Did you find out what you were looking for? Or
no,
not?
I didn't. You're correct. I'm trying to remember the name of the guy from
It was a Russian guy who directed
Yeah.
Hardcore Henry and Nobody.
All right, hold on. We got his name right here. His name was Ilya Naishuler. I've never heard that name before in my entire goddamn life. I've seen the guy before. I just never heard of him. All right, anyway.
Like his movies.
All right. And that concludes another segment titled Reese Was Right. All right. So yeah. So he's designing the action sequences for the science fiction anime. Action anime. The anime will also feature score by jazz saxophonist Kamasi Washington and producers, DJs, and musicians, Floating Points, and Bonobo. Couldn't get fucking Yoko Kanno, huh? Come on.
I just the idea of Chad Stahelski designing anime fights, like he makes it work in real life,
right?
Imagine what he'll come up with that can't be done. In real
Fucking
life.
God, man! Like finally, the medium he was made for. Yeah, hype, major hype. Jason DeMarco, if you fuck this up like Uzumaki, I will personally kick your ass. All right. In other news, Dragon Ball Daima officially recast every character besides Goku. Now, at first when I read that, I thought, CBR doesn't know that. CBR, I thought CBR was at least knowledgeable that Stephanie Nadolny was the original voice of Goku. But it's a weird thing to say this because technically he's been recast. But no, they're talking about the Japanese cast. So
Which nobody watches, which nobody actually cares about.
yeah, I love how we're like, Toru Furuya has been recast because, he forced that woman to get an abortion and like punched her or whatever. It's like, no, everybody's been recast.
Well, I mean, to be fair, I think like they're getting recast for the tiny versions of themselves, whereas Toro got recast for the old version of Yamcha as well.
Right, of course. Also, Bulma died. The voice actor for Bulma died, which is one of the reasons why they haven't done another series after. Actually, no, because they did Dragon Ball Super Superhero, right? So maybe did she die before? She died before Super ended, right? But I think her lines had all been recorded. I don't know who voiced her in Dragon Ball Super Broly. I can't remember now. She might have died right after that, actually. I don't remember. Anyway, I'm not going to read all these, but yeah, that's the thing. And then also for the English dub, Stephanie Nadolny is returning, and Aaron Dismuke is going to be the new character, Glorio. And they did like a press
Glory hole.
thing. Yeah, Glory hole.
When are the dub episodes launching?
Theatrically on like November 8th.
November, I think it's 10th, 11th, and 12th or something like that. They're going to show in theaters. Yeah.
Like right around the same time as Overlord.
That was the stupid part with Super, right? They took like fucking 4 years to dub it.
Yeah. So here's what they did differently with Daima. Super took so long to dub that Broly, a canon movie that takes place after the tournament arc of Super, came out and they had just entered the tournament arc in the dub of Super, right? So with Daima, and the other complaint with Super was that the artwork looked fucking horrible in those first couple episodes when Goku was fighting Beerus. And so what they did with Daima is they animated the entire thing. It is done already before the first episode aired. So I think it's very possible that they have already given the episodes to different countries and stuff to do their dubbing. And honestly, if you're smart, you might even give them like a shitty version, you know, kind of like what they did with Don when that got leaked. But instead, you just give them like a sketch. And the only layer from the animation that you actually give them is the mouth flaps, right? Like, yeah, match it to that. That's all you're going to get, you know?
Here's the full script, but yeah, so you can't accidentally link it.
Well, I mean, just because the people would intentionally link it. Because if you're gonna do a worldwide broadcast, right? If you're gonna give it to Brazil, you're gonna give it to USA, you're gonna give it to France, right? The more places you give it to, the greater the chance of it leaking early, and everybody in Japan getting to watch the leaked version before it ever airs, right? So, so it would be, you'd want to sabotage the footage in such a way
making people like it makes it pointless to link.
Yeah, that it would be unwatchable, right? Which honestly, the Don leaks were pretty fucking hard to watch. Anyway, let's look at some chats here before we move on.
Who's in the background, Randy? What's her name?
Oh,
I don't know. Like her?
Maybe. Nice.
She does. Pumpkins? I don't give a shit about the pumpkins. I like her.
She's got a nice pair of pumpkins.
I'd like to jack-o'-lantern all over those pumpkins.
If I put her behind me.
I just have to aim at you and just shoot me.
Randy, quit ducking!
Oh no, I'm grabbing the wrong thing.
Oh god. And Riv says, I've lost faith in Toonami, but I hope Lazarus is good.
It's massive, so it's not like a no-name studio.
Yeah.
Dude, I've been following Toonami for years, and I've stopped watching these past few weeks. I've just been so fucking burnt down on it.
Mm-hmm.
So boring, man. And Uzumaki fucking... That episode 2 was like... I heard it was brutal. I didn't even watch it.
So, if anybody here... Has anybody here watched Jujutsu Kaisen?
Mm-mm.
Yes. I'm not caught. Or, no, I'm caught up to the anime, yeah.
Okay, so in season 2, when Itadori is fighting the guy in the bathroom, that choreography was fucking awesome, right?
Yeah. Sure.
Okay. But like, I have full confidence that they're gonna pull off any fight sequences that Sahelsi comes up with.
Cool. Me too. Bulma's original Japanese VA has been recast. Her last lines were in the Super TV anime. Okay. After that was a new actress for her. I didn't watch Broly in Japanese, so I wouldn't know. Nor would I even recognize her fucking voice, to be honest. Dragon Ball Super's dub didn't start till the sub started Tournament of Power. Then, yeah, Broly came out before Super's dub finished. Yep. I'm grateful to Chris Abbott because he said Broly didn't spoil anything for Super. I'm glad he was right. Yes, I am glad as well. Because I didn't want to miss it in theaters, but wanted to stick with the dub. Happy it worked out, definitely. To be perfectly honest, I feel the same way. However, I think the second My Hero Academia movie, that's the one that they were like, it takes place where the manga currently is or whatever, right? Is not the one where they said that with? I think it was.
It takes place like that month. Like it brings up in the series, like they had a month kind of vacation, and it takes place during that before they start their work studies with like where like Deku and Bakugo. And
Yeah, I was
Endeavor.
pleasantly surprised in the fourth film to see that Best Jeanist hadn't died. You know? I don't know why. Last thing I remember, he was in bad shape.
Yeah.
But yeah, so they had written that article that said, like, you don't have to know anything. You don't even have to be caught up with the show. You don't have to see anything. Just come see our movie, right? Because I think they were worried that people weren't gonna see the movie because they were afraid of spoilers. I'm probably going to tune in for Blue Exorcist on Toonami just to rewatch for the new seasons. Haven't watched anything on Toonami since. Damn. All right, let's keep moving here. All right. Let me show you guys a new game I looked at tonight that gave it finally. Holy fuck, man. I don't know if a Japanese game is making or a company is making this or whatever, but it has a bunch of American actors in it.
Like A-list actors.
A-list, like huge actors. And holy shit. The characters are gorgeous. We're going to look at it now. It's called Clair Obscur Expedition 33. Let me show you the trailer. It looks fucking good. Like, let me put it this way.
Did you test this?
Yeah, I did. When I started gaming again, this game looks like where I expected games to be by now versus what I've been getting playing games. So let me show it to you.
Do you know what it means to disappear into nothingness? Their memories, their dreams, their love for each other.
Fucking look at the emotion in this shot. Like, my God, they've nailed it.
We exist for as long as she wants. You won't yet understand. But this is a kindness, not the cruelty.
The plan doesn't change. We keep heading north. We aim for the monolith.
I am not letting my El die out here.
I've been having nightmares.
Yeah, it's a fucking RPG. At first, I saw the girl running like, it looks like the kind of gameplay I don't like from Stellar Blade. Nope. Although it does seem to have some quick time.
Why do you refuse to see I am doing this for us?
Felt familiar somehow.
Does that look fun or what? Holy shit. Oh my God.
May everything be decided before them.
Also, I just want to point out the chins and jaws of these women. Do you notice they don't look like trannies?
Very eyes between the bars.
Also, yes, Daredevil is voicing that guy. Charlie Cox.
Bars of their prison. In the shadow of the monolith.
See you in the next life.
Holy fucking shit. Does that look awesome? Any thoughts?
Have you wished listed yet?
No.
Some of not to like rain on your parade here, but some of the shots of the female that at the beginning there kind of Kind of did look a little jank, but
You talking about this one?
yeah.
Yeah. So I will agree that she has a unique face, right, compared to some of the other girls in the game. But this unique face does not have a manly jaw and a crimson chin. And I'll fucking take it. All right. She's still pretty, even if she's not, drop dead gorgeous like the other girls. Anyway, chats, PS5 physical? Fuck yes. If it has a physical, I'll be buying it. It looks great. Yep, Expedition 33 looks promising. Can physical copies be wishlisted? I don't know. See, that's the thing. That's why I haven't pre-ordered it, because I don't think it's up for pre-order yet. I don't know, though. I saw this morning. So.
I'm sure if you could pre-order it, would have already had like a date for it.
Yeah.
I probably would have been putting this.
I still prefer turn-based over action RPGs to this day. Huh? Is this turn-based? Is that what the idea was? Looks to be. I'm excited, but something feels very bait and switchy. Yeah, I can definitely see that. Yeah. I just hope they don't make the male characters evil / simps or something. The thing that gets me about this game the most is that it's going to be $50. Are you saying it should be more?
Isn't like PS5 games like $70 or $80?
The fact that it's 50 is an upside. Like, this isn't Concord where they're like, $40.
Do we know it's 50? Where's this coming from?
Yeah, I don't know. Explain yourself. Old man says, speaking of faces, there is a paper bag mod for Aloy in Horizon Zero Dawn. Well, that's one way to handle it.
I thought Forbidden West was the
Put a paper bag over what's her name in Silent Hill 2.
No, they remade Zero Dawn, and they made her look like the Forbidden West version of the character.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah.
She wasn't like gorgeous in Forbidden West, but she was like passable.
What's
like,
your source on that's $50? Where's that coming from, NREV?
I think they're saying they don't know. I don't know. Actually, no, I don't know.
You're saying I'm just shocked it's 50. Where's this confirmation that it's 50?
Greenline, are you suggesting that there's something wrong with the modern day beauty standards?
Yes, I am. If it looks like Augie. So.
Hey, this is in here.
Yeah.
It's on it.
Where are these from? What the fuck?
Yeah, that's my face.
Oh, that shouldn't be in the Ogway brand. That's cruel.
NREV says it's on Amazon.
Oh, shit. Why is this in here?
What was the name again?
That was because we were watching an R-rated movie on a watch party.
It's called Clair Obscur Expedition 33. Pulling it up.
Yep, it is $50. Huh.
$49.99.
Comes out in
December 31st. It comes out December 31st next year.
That's just a placeholder date.
All right.
Just a placeholder date.
All right. Well, I'm pre-ordering it because that looks fucking fun. Hopefully, by the time I get to that game, I will have already actually played. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, I must have I have a gift card. I was like, why is mine only coming up to $22? All right, cool. No, don't buy the Deadpool Wolverine 4K. Shame on you. All right. Okay, let's keep moving. All right. Silent Hill 2 remake dev Bloober Team open to making more Silent Hill games. So before we talk about this, I just want to show, I saw this mod where they took the melee weapons and made it so that instead you're wielding your dead wife.
I thought it was the other character. What's her name? The blonde that you hate.
Maria.
Dies.
Oh, Manria. God damn.
That would have been hilarious if you could just like swap this out every time she's not with you.
Where'd that echo come from? Who did that? All right. Anyway, Silent Hill 2 remake dev are open to making more Silent Hill games. So they're open to making more remakes, which I'm excited for, in the franchise, or even a new Silent Hill game altogether. Now look, one thing they have done exceptionally well, better than any other company I've ever seen, is environment design. Like, hands down, they have captured Silent Hill in a way that I gush over. Like, it is great. If only the characters, other than Eddie, who looks incredible, holy shit, he's like everybody's new favorite character. Like, they have breathed so much life. It's like fucking Philip Seymour Hoffman resurrected from the dead as a video game character and lives in the game. That's how good the acting is for Eddie. And like, they designed for him. Everything looks fucking perfect. Angela, I don't give a shit about. Like, I don't care that she's not as attractive as in the original game, but Maria, fuck no. Get that shit out. Try again. I would buy the game again. If you re-released it again, Silent Hill 2 remake, this time without Manly Maria. Sold. Right? Wojciech Pikachu, Bloober Team director and designer, alongside Wojciech Pikachu. How many Wojciech Pikachu's work at Bloober Team? Director and producer on the just announced sci-fi survival horror game Chronos: The New Dawn. I chose not to show that tonight. Now I wish I had. It looks pretty good. I'll give them that. Like it. I have heard from every single person I've seen talk about Silent Hill 2 remake that they were apprehensive about Bloober Team's involvement because Bloober Team has a track record of not everything being a win. Okay. The trailer for Chronos: The New Dawn says not actual gameplay footage in the very beginning of the trailer. Okay. So I don't know. It looks like Dead Space meets maybe a little bit of Fallout with the Big Daddies meets Yoko Taro, the creator of Nier, is the head of the creature. Anyway, so this director, maybe also this director, because they might be two people with the same fucking name. I don't know. Told IGN that the team is open to all opportunities that it finds interesting. I think we are always open, he said. If we like the opportunity, we'll take it. Bloober Team released the Silent Hill 2 remake on October 8th to a glowing critical reception and strong sales too, leaving many fans of the previously dormant horror franchise eager for more. I do believe that everything's possible. There are opportunities that you have to seize. He added, like Silent Hill 2, you can remake the legend. So yeah, I do believe that everything's possible. Oh, fuck. The decision will also be in the hands of Silent Hill publisher Konami, though it is presumably happy with how the Silent Hill 2 remake turned out. Nothing has been announced regarding another remake or full sequel yet. However, Bloober Team has already announced one of its new projects in its aforementioned Chronos: The New Dawn. Honestly, like, I'm a little bit weirded out by how fleshed out that game looks, considering fucking Silent Hill 2 remake just came out, right? Like, they must have been working on it, for at least a couple of years. And it already looks like, to the level of what they just released with Silent Hill 2. Coming to PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC via Steam. The game is set in the post. I don't care about this other game. Tell me more. Are you fucking serious? That's the god. It's one sentence. You wrote an article about one goddamn sentence and you couldn't even be bothered to not fact check the part that you fucking listened to the guy goddamn twice in the same fucking sentence, you piece of shit! In our 8 out of 10 review of Silent Hill 2 Remake, IGN says Silent Hill 2 is a great way to visit or revisit one of the most dread-inducing destinations in the history of fucking God. Moving past this. All right. An equally rage-inducing article from Screen Rant. It's not too late for a Silent Hill 2 sequel.
Did it already have one?
I don't like that. Well, a sequel to Silent Hill 2.
Oh.
Silent Hill 3 is a sequel to Silent Hill 1. Right? In the same sort of way as
so Silent Hill 2 is its own single story.
Yeah, so like I'm trying to like Wind Waker came after Majora's Mask, but it's not a sequel to Majora's Mask. Whereas Majora's Mask is a sequel to Ocarina of Time, and Tears of the Kingdom is a sequel to Breath of the Wild. Right?
Right.
So it takes place in Silent Hill, but none of the characters from the original game are in it. And in Silent Hill 3, characters from the original game are mentioned and all that kind of stuff, right? So anyway, one thing also, a little detail that I like that I didn't realize until I was playing the remake, Pyramid Head's weapon, the Great Knife, the Great Knife is actually half of a pair of scissors. I don't know if you can tell.
Mm-hmm.
So Kill la Kill stole from
Kill, yeah, I was just say Kill la Kill ripped that off.
Yep. Anyway, Silent Hill 2 has recently been remade, but that doesn't mean that the story of James and the characters he encounters in Silent Hill has to end there again. It does, actually. It does. What is he going to do? Get another goddamn letter? Oh, this time I got an email from my dead wife. Right? Fucking no. That ain't going to happen.
That's not page.
What characters survive? Laura? Maybe Angela? I doubt it. Like,
Eddie survive?
Eddie, you kill Eddie.
Oh.
Eddie's a boss battle. Sure, the original game was released in 2001, and the remake doesn't change the core story beats, although it does add 2 additional endings that weren't part of the original, but that doesn't mean that a sequel is completely out of the question. In fact, a sequel to Silent Hill 2 could be exactly what Konami needs to revitalize the series. Fuck no! No! Who wrote this? Melissa Saranowski, to quote my own goddamn wife before the show started tonight, women have ruined gaming, right?
Do you address her hate as goddamn wife all the time?
only when I am especially impassioned thinking of her. Mirage says, Aloy was at least somewhat tolerable in the first Horizon game. In the second, she's such a stuck-up bitch. Possibly has to do with her voice actress, Ashley Birch. No!
What?
She's insufferable and no! Is she really? No!
No!
She's so pure.
Mayuri and Potato Girl?
No! Sasha? You take that back.
You take that back.
Oh my God!
You shut your door mouth.
I feel like I'm about to look down and find out I'm bleeding. God damn! What the fuck? Don't get me wrong, story-wise, the game is good, but yeah, she irked me so much in 2. I really want a Silent Hill 4 remake. Yes!
Fuck, it's
yes!
Damn it is true.
Well, it's true that she's a stuck-up bitch or that she voices Aloy?
Ashley Birch.
Silent Hill 2 remake, but it's a mod of Boomhauer from King of the Hill as Pyramid Head and called Silent King of the Hill and James is Hank. Yes, of course. The PS5 and Xbox Series X are basically small computers. Just a stupid idea. My friend, all consoles are small computers.
Your phone is a small computer.
Silent Hill 2 remake got a review, but Lollipop Chainsaw Repop didn't from IGN. Yeah, I guess so. You know why? It's because It's because all the women in Silent Hill 2 Remake are the safe horny. And by safe horny, I mean repulsive. Resident Evil, but it's a mod called President Evil. Trump is Leon, Kamala is Sadler, Hillary is Ada. Oh, God, no. Fuck no. Hillary can be fucking Tyrant. That would make more sense. And Elon Musk is Luis. But who's going to be Ashley? Oh, Tulsi Gabbard, of course. Silent Hill 2, the sequel for the modern audience, right? If Silent Hill 2, the sequel, was called just Silent Hill 2 Remake again, but without a tranny version of Maria, I would still buy it. Yeah. Silent Hill 2 2, right? That's what you need to call it. Okay. Silent Hill 2, the twin bloats. Oh. Okay. Great. All right, cool. All right, let's read this dramatic piece of shit article. All right. Warning. Spoilers for Silent Hill 2. Bloober Team developed the Silent Hill 2 remake, and the team proved itself to be a good choice by Konami, even when there was an outspoken concern about the changes made in character design. After years of struggling to bring new life to the series, years? It's been like a decade since PT. Right? Like, and you shut down Silent Hills, even though everybody was fucking hyped for it, because you got your goddamn panties in a bunch, or the fact that Hideo Kojima is more beloved than Konami as a whole. Don't tell me they've been trying to breathe new life into it. They made a goddamn pachinko game and a fucking like a live stream that you vote by texting or some shit, and it has like a gay sex scene. Okay? They have not even tried to revitalize the franchise. They have tried only to bury it further. God damn it. After years of struggling to bring new life to the series, especially with the cancellation of Silent Hill, Silent Hill 2 has been a much-needed win for the franchise. However, there's still the potential for James' story to continue in multiple endings, and the direction of a sequel would vary depending on which ending was chosen to be canon or picked as a hypothetical future. So they're saying 2 Silent Hill 2 endings are perfect for a sequel, even if they don't seem canon. Yes, the Shiba Inu dog ending. Yes, that's the ending we need to go 100%. Silent Hill 2, a dog in Silent Hill. Your mission, should you choose to accept it, is to pee on every fire hydrant without getting killed. That's it. Yeah. Pyramid Head is now a dog catcher. Yes. I'm game. Let's do it.
Hard murders, you have to hunt the bugs.
Silent Hill, you just hump the nurse's legs until they die. Silent Hill 2 has 2 new endings, but neither of them are suitable for building a sequel off their content. It would be possible, but the better options are both endings that were included in the original game, the Maria ending and the Rebirth ending. Is one of those endings the one where they reveal that she's been a man the whole time? Everybody in the game is based on James, even Maria. Right? Like,
oh, God. That's why they all look mannish.
The Maria ending can be achieved on the first playthrough. Fuck, I hope I don't get it. I would honestly rather get the worst ending than any ending that reveals that Maria survives. Like, fuck her. But the Rebirth ending is more complicated and has to be done on New Game Plus. Out of all the endings that James can experience to conclude his return to Silent Hill, I guess it is technically a return, these 2 hold the most potential for a sequel. How the Maria ending sets up a sequel. James' nightmare continues. Yeah, if she's still alive, it is a nightmare continuing. God damn. The Maria ending is the only one where Mary is the final boss instead. In the remake? Or in all time? I'm pretty sure Mary is always the final boss. The Maria ending is the only one where Mary is the final boss instead, and then James decides to start a new life with Maria after his last battle. However, when leaving the town, Maria coughs. It's a small detail that holds a lot of importance because it implies that she has the same disease that Mary contracted and that would and that would have killed her if James hadn't killed Mary first. Seems to me. Okay. Sorry. In Silent Hill 2, there's a moment where it's revealed that James kills Mary, his dead wife, in order to end her suffering and his own suffering, having to look after her while she's dying and deteriorating. Okay. I thought they were saying if James hadn't killed Mary first, as in the final boss of the game. And I'm like, if anything, this means that she is going to die. Not that he saved her by killing Mary. He's like, no. Mary would have died if James hadn't killed her by smothering her with a pillow or whatever. It seems like James is destined to repeat the same ending to his relationship with Maria as he did with Mary, except this time with significantly more STDs. Because she's a stripper. That leads to the question of how James would handle her illness, and if he would end up killing her and repeating the cycle a second time. However, this also creates the potential for another psychological thriller following James in the fresh wave of torment that comes after watching somebody he loves waste away again. No. Why the fuck would you want to do that? No, fuck that. Considering how Silent Hill is a town that reflects the generally negative desires of its inhabitants, and it's where Maria was created, James might be able to find a way to save her there. No. That's a fucking terrible idea, Screen Rant. The Rebirth ending is a better sequel option. James could make a monster. Okay. The Rebirth ending is a perfect setup for a creepy sequel that's filled with new layers of psychological anguish for James Sunderland. In this ending, James is unable to accept Mary's death, but during his time in Silent Hill, he comes across a ritual meant to bring back the dead, so James decides that he'll try to use that ritual to bring Mary back to life, although the screen fades to black before revealing if it works or not. Since the rituals tend to have disastrous consequences in Silent Hill, this is the perfect ending to use as the springboard for a sequel. If James' ritual works and brings Mary back to life, there's a high likelihood that she won't be the same and even entirely human. I am dying to find out what I'm going to fight at the end of this game, because every time I remember playing it as a kid on the PS2 version, I always fought Mary at the end. Even when I got like the other endings. I don't remember fighting anybody else. Of course, Silent Hill can feed off of her negativity, which would include resentment towards James and put James through a new nightmare tailored not by his feelings, but those of the wife he killed. Silent Hill 2 has a lot to offer and a lot of possibilities when it comes to how James's journey ends. It would be the first time that a mainline game was a sequel to another mainline game. Oh, it wouldn't be. Oh, God. Gee, I almost lost it again. It wouldn't be the first time. Fuck me. Since that's the case with the original Silent Hill and Silent Hill 3. But there would be a rather large gap between the original and a sequel. However, with the remake's recent release and how well received it's been, this might be the best time to make a sequel for Silent Hill 2. Fuck no. No. Also, Silent Hill 2 Remake has topped 1 million copies shipped and sold. Congratulations. Here's something to compare that to. Resident Evil 4 Remake has moved 8 million units globally. Now, granted, Resident Evil 4 has had quite some time to do that. You know, I definitely don't think Silent Hill is going to catch up. Right? Just because Silent Hill's been a dead franchise for ages. Resident Evil has not. Resident Evil 4 is the best game in the series. The remake is obviously going to get a lot of attention. You're not going to catch up. Even if Silent Hill 2 is the best in the series for Silent Hill, it's just you're not going to catch up. Also, I'd like to point out, I would like to commission a mod where Ashley is Maria, because Ashley is a joy to be around in Resident Evil 4 Remake. Honestly, perfectly honest, the only thing that I didn't dislike the Resident Evil 4 Remake at all, other than the part where my knife breaks, because I fucking hate that shit. The only thing that I look at in the Resident Evil 4 Remake as a massive upgrade from the original game was Ashley, right? And that's partially because Ashley is so insufferable in the original game. But as I mentioned this when we were playing, when I was playing Silent Hill 2 on Twitch, that I think I said it like this. They say that men get so few compliments that when they receive one once a decade, it sticks with them for the rest of their life. To the point where I've seen like Reddit posts where people say, a girl once complimented my haircut, even though I didn't like it, and I've never got it cut a different way ever since. Right? Like literally the man getting a compliment on how he looked changed his entire persona. Like everything about you changes when you actually get positive acknowledgement about something about you, because men get so few compliments, right? And when you're playing Resident Evil 4 Remake, it melts your fucking heart when you're playing the shooting gallery and you start like you're on a roll and you're like really hitting the targets. Ashley starts cheering you on and you're like, it's such an ego boost, right? You're like, yeah, fuck yeah, I am the best. Like it is so nice and refreshing. Whereas Maria is a goddamn stone cold bitch in Silent Hill 2 Remake. In the original game, she's meant to be demure and flirty. And in the remake, she's just a goddamn bitch, right? So anyway, I digress. But I would definitely play Silent Hill 2 Remake with a mod that put Ashley in the game instead. All right. Tiamanin RPG getting men pregnant in Pregnancy Day event.
Oh, God.
Yeah. All right. Tiamanin RPG, the gacha game based on the Tiamanin Eroge series, doesn't take itself seriously, but it went to a whole new level of silliness in this year's Pregnancy Day event that has all the characters getting pregnant, including everyone from men to monsters.
It's ma'am. Damn, okay. I turned around for 2 seconds, like, and then turned back and we're on.
You heard it, Rogue, and he was like, what?
Yeah, what?
Oh, not like that. Yeah. Wow.
Whoa,
Yeah.
whoa.
Wow. What?
She's not pregnant. False.
Wait a second.
False advertising. False advertising.
All right, I gotta see this. Huh? Yeah. Anyway, there you go. I don't know how to end that. We're gonna move past that.
That's
Night Shift Nurses. Night Shift Nurses is coming to Steam, censored to satisfy current ethics regulations. I honestly can't believe it's coming to Steam at all. First of all,
yeah,
to be honest.
like,
and
you tell Steam, hey, this is a porn game.
Probably
right?
I am deeply against censorship, but if you're going to censor a game so that the player can no longer eat a shit off of a plate, I might be okay with that type of stuff.
Right.
To be honest.
Oh.
Right? I might.
If you don't eat her poop, how will you know you love her?
I am disturbed.
Oh, that's the quote from the.
I know. I've seen the screenshot. Publisher Shirafune has announced that Night Shift Nurses, known as Yakin Byoto in Japan, is coming to Steam. However, the remake of the classic 90s visual novel will be censored to satisfy current ethics regulations. While the Steam product page mentions an all-new English translation for the Night Shift Nurses remake, it's been confirmed that it's going to be censored both in Japan and the localized version. The Yakin Byoto remake, released in Japan for Windows and DMM in February 2024, features the same script as the one from the reprint edition plus, but is censored to satisfy current ethics. Are you telling me that the censorship is that, like, they're going to use like neo pronouns or some shit now, but they're going to leave the poop eating in it? Is that what I'm, is just the freaking script is being rewritten? Given that the Steam version will be released, will be based on the same Yakin Byoto remake, fans can temper expectations of getting a proper uncensored remake for the upcoming release. Here's some screenshots for the visual novel. I don't know. I'm going to just scroll down real quick and double check. All right, cool. I just want to make sure. I feel like I can't trust the Sankaku complex with this particular topic. St. Juliana isn't just a big hospital. It has a full complement of medical departments to match its size. It's clearly a top class facility. It's a little disconcerting that my wife's name and the specific spelling of it is the name of the goddamn hospital. Do you understand what you're doing is against regulation? Is that the line they switched for eating food? Like off screen, that's what's happening with like a knife and a fork on the plate, cutting the turd. Right? Do you understand? What you're doing is against regulations. The current ethics regulations of the gaming. I'm not the type to obsess over what's done. I've left the past behind. Anyway, the release date and pricing for Night Shift Nurses on Steam have yet to be announced. All right. Who's ready for the Pokemon leaks?
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, yeah. You thought eating shit was awful. Woo! Here we go. From Centro Leaks. Okay, what the fuck, Game Freak? Theme. Original.
It's Game Freak, not Game Normal.
Game Freak. Game Diddy Freak Off Party, am I right? Randy, do you want to give us a little like rundown about how the leak in itself and all that? We kind of covered it a little earlier. What actually transpired? They just hacked the servers?
I'm not 100% sure actually. I believe they hacked a single developer and got in through their Slack or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And then just was able to download all the shit from that one developer's computer.
That developer is definitely fired.
So I don't remember where it was, but I heard that there was an official statement that was put out from Game Freak. I don't have it. It might be false, but this is what I heard. And they said, like they're very sad that this has happened because they're as part of like terabyte leak that happened. There's a bunch of personal information in the leak, and they said like, so we're gonna have to contact everyone regarding the personal information, including people who are no longer at the company. And we're gonna have to figure out a way to contact them and let them know. And I was like, I don't know, the way it was said, it was like it kind of implied like the person that they hacked is no longer at the company, but maybe not. But yeah, I think I don't know if it is a terabyte. Obviously, I don't have the full leak. They've been leaking snippet like little bits and pieces. And they've been trying to keep the main massive leak in the hands of a few people in some random Discord. Apparently, I don't know. So, but things are going public, and videos of going through the file directories to prove that, like, yes, this came from the leak. Like, here it is in the directory. You can see where it is. To prove, like, because the problem with not having the full leak is a lot of this stuff is like, okay, well, is this just some random internet user uploading this to the internet and saying, oh yeah, this is part of the leak too? Yeah.
So judging by the fact that what we read about the sequel to Detective Pikachu seemed as though it didn't say fucking anything. Like they went so far as to tell you that Chibi had, all of his details leaked and, where to find it without telling you the exact URL. But when it came to telling you about the leak for this, they basically told you nothing about it other than the name, The Great Detective Pikachu, right? So it seems strange, right? But and I don't think Game Freak or the Pokemon Company have made any comments about the leaks. They haven't denied them, right?
Well, I mean, but as far as I know, if that thing that I just told you was true, that's the only official announcement of the leak happening that I know of.
Yeah, so they've not confirmed it one way or the other, basically, is what we're looking at here. So
well, they haven't confirmed the contents, that's for sure.
Yeah, we'll take it with a grain of salt. If I were them, I would make it a fireable offense to say fucking anything confirming or denying any of what we're about to read, because it is horrendously egregious. Theme: original sin, based on the current Pokemon world. So in the Bible, original sin is when God told Adam and Eve not to eat from the tree, and the stupid bitch Eve ate from the tree. Okay, like
fuck that bitch.
Shit, women been ruining society. Women have been ruining society since day one, since the very first woman existed, right? So that's the original sin in the Bible. Let's find out, because the Bible is canon. Because they refer to Noah in the anime, and that's how they get to. That's how they use Pidgey or whatever to fly off, and that's how they find land, right? So so let's find out what original sin is in the Pokemon world.
Oh boy.
I can't wait to read about Pokemon Jesus and how he absolved people of this sin.
I thought it was TOHO.
Yeah. In the distant past, when the boundary between Pokemon and humans was still blurred.
Oh God.
Are we talking about like humans are like the most evolved peak of Pokemon?
I guess to preface this, man, we can go find it. It's not a big deal, but in Platinum and Pearl and Platinum, Diamond and Pearl and Platinum, I guess, they introduced Dialga and Palkia. Those are the two main legendaries. Dialga and Palkia. Google it. I can't fucking spell it.
Palkia. I got it. Okay. What am I looking for?
Just Google the leaks. Dialga Palkia leaks. I don't know. It's an image. It's got a big circle.
The new forms.
No, it's not the forms. It's a circle of the map. Pokemon leaks, mythical, legendary.
All right, looking up an image.
Anyway, okay, here I got it.
You got it. All right, send it in the private chat, and I'll pull it up.
Private chat. Man, dark mode. They gotta fix this in StreamYard. When you're in
fuck, oh my god,
when you're in dark mode, the links are
hard to read.
Unseeable.
Yeah.
Okay, so they created this whole backstory for the gods of the universe, and Arceus was the mythical Pokemon for Diamond and Pearl. And he's supposed to be the Pokemon god, okay. And so there's this whole backstory about Dialga. I can't remember what it was. It's Dialga created space and Palkia created time, and Arceus created Dialga and Palkia. So there's this whole backstory. It's part of the leaks as well. That's part of the games. Okay, that's in the games. But then as part of the, I don't know how much of this next part got into the games, but apparently Arceus hatched from an egg at the beginning of time, and the egg turned into a monster, and he defeated the monster, and then one part of the egg turned into.
Sorry, just so I'm following this. Here's an egg. He hatched from the egg.
Yeah.
Then the egg became a
shell.
Monster, and then he kicked it and killed it. Right.
Yeah.
So the egg. Okay.
Yeah, this is off my memory, but you can go look it up as part of the leagues. It's not that important, but anyway. And then those two, after he defeated the two halves of the egg, they became Dialga and Palkia. And then from there, they created Space and Time, and then they created all the other legendaries. And so this chart kind of breaks down. Like at the center is Arceus, then Palkia and Dialga are the two next to the middle circle, and then Uxie and Azoth and Mesprit are the three like lake spirits or whatever in the game, and then you can see Rayquaza and Kyogre and Groudon, and they're all related, and there's all this like backstory and lore that they've sat down and created.
So the further away from the center, are those like more rare or like less rare? Like more
rare
powerful?
is these are all like it goes.
Because the only reason I say that is because Ho-Oh is the one from the very first episode of Pokemon.
Yeah.
Right? Ho-Oh is the Japanese word for phoenix, right? And that's
the closer you are to a point on a triangle, the more legendary you are.
Okay.
Except for the circle outside.
Dragonite, Gyarados, Tyranitar, Mew. Like you see what I'm saying? Like I'm trying to find an understanding here about these Pokemon, like the Hindu gods over here. Okay. Which one do they worship? Like, oh God. Also, I find it a little bit funny how meticulously like this circle is lined up here, and this one's like, oh fuck, I messed up. Like,
yeah, I don't know what's up with that, but yeah, so like Mew and Celebi are on the outer. Like I don't, and I don't know what
Berthley and Smiley are.
Yeah, I have no clue. But anyway, so this is kind of like their.
Well, you notice Berthley and Smiley have a question mark at the end of their names. Like, is this Berthley? Basuri?
Well, that's the translator. So the translator was probably just like, I have no clue.
I don't know how they would spell it, but that's what it says. Yeah.
So that leaked, and I forget why I brought this up now, but keep this in mind.
Oh, we're about to talk about the original sin. Does that jog your memory at all?
No.
Okay. Well, let's talk about the original sin. You can interrupt me if you need to. All right. So here it is. You guys ready? In the distant past, when the boundary between Pokemon and humans was still blurred, there was a woman and her companion.
Oh, that's what's. So to answer your question, at the very beginning of time, when Arceus created the Pokemon, I think all Pokemon stem from Dialga, and humans come from Palkia. So like Palkia, I might have this mixed up. Reversed. I think one of them birthed a human, and that descendant is humans, and then the other one birthed Pokemon, and they're Pokemon. So when it's saying like early on when humans and Pokemon that the line was blurred, it means like the evolutions haven't separated enough yet, so they're still both close to Palkia, the original Pokemon and the original human, which were direct children from Palkia and Dialga. So that's what it's talking about.
Okay. Every day they were bored, so they would often catch Slakoth living in the nearby forest. They played cruel games. Slackoth, whatever. Okay, I'm going to mispronounce practically every Pokemon we come across here, all right?
Can't wait for Ren to correct you on every single one.
Yep, please do. They played cruel games with the captured Slackoth, sometimes killing them for fun, gouging out their eyes, or cutting off their ears. One day, the woman was walking alone in the forest and saw a Slackoth hanging from a tree. She climbed the tree to catch it, but slipped and injured herself. At that moment, a Vigoroth appeared. This Vigoroth had a torn ear. The woman, startled, tried to flee, but her injured leg hurt too much and she couldn't move. The Vigoroth with the torn ear suddenly attacked her, when it saw her. The woman lost consciousness. When she awoke, she was in an unfamiliar place. Before her lay a clear lake, surrounded by trees, from which many Slackoth and Vigoroth were hanging. What is a Vigoroth? Is that an evolved form of Slackoth?
Yeah, they're all three.
Slackoth, Vigoroth, Slack King?
There's Slackoth. That's the smallest one. Vigoroth is the middle one. And then Slack King is the big one.
Okay, so cool. All the Pokemon bore wounds somewhere on their bodies, marks left by the woman and her companions. Women, man, I tell you. Upon closer inspection, she noticed that some of the Slackoth hanging from the trees were corpses. They were the very Slackoth that the woman and her friends had killed and discarded. The Slackoth were throwing those corpses into the lake. Terrified, the woman tried to run away. But a Slack King appeared. This Slack King also had a torn ear. The woman realized that this was the same Vigoroth she had seen earlier, and fear overwhelmed her, causing her to faint once more. When the woman regained consciousness, she found herself at the entrance of the forest near her home, surrounded by her friends. They carried her back to her house. Sometime later, the woman gave birth to a child. But it wasn't a human child. It was a Slackoth. She intended to abandon it, but couldn't bring herself to do so. She stopped meeting with her friends and decided to raise the Slackoth. One day, her friends, concerned about her, visited the area near her home. They found the Slackoth sleeping there, the child of the woman. As they always did, they caught the Slackoth, stabbed it in the chest, and killed it. They took its corpse and headed to the woman's house. When she saw the slain Slackoth, the woman was overwhelmed with sorrow. She grabbed the Slackoth's body and ran deep into the forest. Her friends, shocked, chased after her. As they ventured deeper into the forest, the surroundings suddenly opened up, and they found the same clear lake from before. Around the lake were many Slackoth and Vigoroth. The woman stood before the lake, and holding the lifeless body of the Slackoth, she threw herself into the water. Afterwards, the woman's friends began to treat Slackoths as companions, just as she had in her final moment. The fuck? Honestly, I would find that ending more indicative of it being a fake story versus the rape from the Slack King, right? Like, all right, let's move on. Let's talk about the collapse of culture and relationships. I bet women are involved. Right? I'm going to open this in a new tab so we can zoom in a little. All right. There was a time when the boundary between Pokemon and humans was blurred. In a coastal village, there was a man. One day, he was walking along the shore. He found a female octillery washed up on the beach.
Oh, God.
Fuck.
Oh, it is a guy. God damn it. I was hoping it was a girl.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, it does kind of look like this head of a Tenga.
Just give me a second. Just give me a second real quick as I, from off screen, pull in a helpful aid. The 4 horsemen of Pokemon that are suddenly not safe to have as a favorite. That's an octillery. Now, we just watched what Slack King did, right?
Oh,
now we're going to learn what he's doing to the octillery. The man had relations with the octillery. And then threw it back into the sea. The next day, he went to the same spot and found the same octillery again. He once more had relations with it and threw it back into the sea as before.
Throw away his rag. I'm done with it. Oh my God.
One night, after several days had passed, the man had a dream. In the dream, the octillery spoke to him. I cannot come to you, but I will deliver your child to you. It is our child, yours and mine. What drugs do they have in Japan? Holy fuck. The next morning, the man went to the place where he had met the octillery. There he found a boy. The man took the boy home and raised him. Time passed. The boy grew into a young man, and the father passed away. The young man was always lonely. One day, as the young man was walking along the shore, he saw a group of people playing in the distance. They all held very large swords in their hands as they danced. The young man approached the people, and as he got closer, he saw that Sharpedo were playing along the beach. When he tried to get even closer, the Sharpedo suddenly leapt into the sea all at once. The fuck is a Sharpedo? Because, you know, it sounds like something that doesn't have legs. Yeah, it doesn't. It fucking doesn't. The Sharpedo suddenly leapt into the sea all at once. However, one of the Sharpedo lingered, looking around 3 times before swimming away. At the spot where the Sharpedo had been playing, there was a large sword lying on the ground. It was a shape he had never seen before, and it was very sharp and pointed. The young man took the sword home. The next day, the young man took the sword and went into the forest. While walking through the forest, he encountered an ursaring. That's a bear, right? That's the bear one?
Yeah.
He tried slashing at the ursaring's mouth with the sword, and the mouth was easily severed. How do you sever a mouth? Like, maybe like down this way? And it like, I don't. Next, he's also, just keep in mind, none of these were written in English. These are all like machine translations, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Next, he stabbed at the ursaring's eyes, and they were easily pierced. Finally, the young man thrust the sword into the ursaring's chest, and the ursaring died effortlessly. That day, the young man killed 30 ursar. Man, a fucking genocide! After that, he always carried the sword with him, playing by injuring the Pokemon he encountered or cutting off parts of their bodies. I want to see that episode. Fucking Pokemon Axe Murder arc. One autumn, while the young man was searching for firewood, he lost his way. After walking for a while, he stumbled upon an ursaring's den. Inside, there was an elderly ursaring lying down. The elderly ursaring looked at the young man and said, "Come inside." The young man hesitated, but as it was getting dark outside, he entered the den. Who? Ursaring can talk? Okay. Before long, people began to enter the den one after another, filling the room completely. Looking closer, he saw that all the people had scarred faces, and some were missing their eyes. They were chatting among themselves, but the young man ignored them and fell asleep. At one point, he woke up to find the elderly ursaring lying beside him. He fell asleep again. When he awoke once more, there were many people around, talking about something. Again, the young man ignored them and went back to sleep. When spring arrived, the elderly ursaring spoke. "Do you want to go home? Then I shall send you home. When you return, a whale lord will soon be found near the village. Go there. We will send a man. You must leave the sword behind and bring a witness. Why did you do such things, cutting faces and slicing off noses?" The elderly ursaring escorted the man back to the village. Upon his return, the young man recounted everything that had happened to the villagers. The following morning, the young man took some villagers with him and headed to the shore. As they walked along the coast, they found a large whale lord. Nearby, on the beach, was a teddy ursa. That's the pre-evolved form of ursaring or whatever.
Yeah.
When it noticed the young man, the teddy ursa hid in the forest, and a large ursaring came out in its place. As the ursaring charged at him, the young man tried to draw the sword he had hidden, but it got stuck. What? He left the fucking sword hidden. What? So he couldn't pull it out, so he rushed the ursaring with his bare hands. The young man and the Ursaring grappled, punching each other's faces. Please release the Snyder cut of the Pokemon lore. They strangled each other with all their strength, and so they choked each other to death, collapsing on top of one another. The villagers went back and told the others what they had seen. Did ChatGPT write this? Yeah, so the story starts in this one. A man fucks an octillery a couple times, and then a baby is delivered, and then the baby slices off the faces of bears, and then the bears fight him, and he fights them with his bare hands, and he fucking wins, but also dies in the process. Like, all right. 2 winners so far. Wow. They're not nearly as good as the hype around them had led me to believe. Let's read about, this one's good. It's huge. Theme: the relationship between humans and Pokemon. What? The relations? Human-like ways of thinking. Long ago, when the boundary between Pokemon and humans was unclear, there was a village somewhere. One day, a girl from that village went into the mountains to gather firewood. She found well-dried, dead wood deep in the forest, so she kept going further in. Before she realized that the sun was setting, and she had lost her way. Around her, there were droppings from a Typhlosion, which made the girl anxious. Are they like flaming or something? Like, how do you even identify them? How do you know it's from a Typhlosion?
They're big. I don't know.
Maybe they were just giant turds that, oh, fuck, I don't want to meet whatever that is, and it just happens to be a Typhlosion? Just then, a man appeared from the other side of the forest. His face didn't resemble anyone from the village, but he was very handsome. The man said, "You must be lost, right? I know the way down the mountain, but with your pace, it would be midnight before we get there. I'll take you back tomorrow morning, so why don't you go rest at my place tonight?" The girl had no choice but to agree to the man's suggestion. The man took her hand and began to walk. As evening fell, they arrived at a large cave. "This is my home. You must be hungry, right? Wait here." Saying that, the man went outside the cave. After he left, a red light shone from far away in the mountains, and there was the sound of trees swaying. Before long, the man returned carrying many red berries. He said, quote, "Eat this, then let's sleep for the night. Even if you wake up before I do, don't look at my face." Red flag. The next morning, when the girl woke up, the man was still asleep. She honored their promise and stayed lying down, waiting. Before long, she fell back asleep. She was awakened by the man's voice. When she looked outside, the sun was already setting. "Today we'll eat green berries. Wait here." With that, he went out of the cave. After he left, the same red light shone from far away, and the sound of trees swaying echoed once more. By the time the sun had set completely, the man returned carrying many green berries. He said, quote, "Eat this, then let's sleep for the night. Even if you wake up before I do, don't look at my face." The girl expressed her concern that her family would be worried and that she wanted to go home soon. The man yawned widely and tapped her on the head. At that moment, she completely forgot about her family and home. The two of them ate the green berries together and fell asleep. The same routine continued, with them waking up when the sun had set. The man going out to gather berries, and the two of them eating and sleeping together. Eventually, the girl realized that the man was a Typhlosion. God damn, I can't believe it. No. As winter approached, the Typhlosion dug deeper into the cave and said to the girl,
"What big teeth you have."
Yeah. "Go gather wood for firewood. Break off the branches from the higher parts of tall trees." The girl tried to do as the Typhlosion instructed, but the tall trees scared her, so she could only climb the shorter ones. When she brought back some branches, the Typhlosion said, "That won't do. If it's not from higher branches, humans will find us." Is that a bad thing? When the snow began to fall, the two of them lived in the depths of the cave, mostly sleeping. There was plenty of food. Occasionally, they would wake up, eat, then go back to sleep. One day when she awoke, the girl was holding a child. After several days and nights passed, the Typhlosion said, "Your father is looking for you, but you are my wife, so I can't return you. I will have to fight him."
I like how we just passed the. No, there's a child now.
Suddenly, the stork delivered a baby. Right? Like, the girl pleaded, "Please don't do that. Don't kill my father. How can I live with you if you kill my family? You are a good person. So please stay here with me and sleep." "All right, let's stay here and sleep," the man nodded. The next night, the Typhlosion woke the girl and said, "Your father is close by. Go and see." When the girl went outside, a snowstorm was raging. She climbed a low tree and broke off a branch. When she returned to the cave, the Typhlosion was singing a song she had never heard before. "You broke off a branch, didn't you?" Is he not singing? Is that? No, he's just quoting. Okay. "You broke off a branch, didn't you? Soon your father will come here. I am going to do something bad to your father. If I am killed, take my eyes, my voice, and my heart. Build a fire at the spot where I was killed and burn them. And while they burn, sing this song until the fire goes out." The girl said, "Please don't do it. Don't kill my father. If anyone is to be killed, let it be you. Goodbye. We will never meet again." With those words, the Typhlosion went outside. After a while, there was a loud noise, and when the girl looked outside, she saw her father had killed the Typhlosion. She rushed out and said to her father, "Father, you have killed my husband." "I have been living with him all this time. He was my husband. Please give me my husband, the Typhlosion's eyes, voice, and heart." The girl built a fire at the place where the Typhlosion had been killed and put its eyes, voice, and heart into the flames. She sang the song Typhlosion had taught her until the fire burned out. The girl's father built a small hut on the edge of the village for the girl and her child to live in. Eventually, spring arrived. The young men of the village often teased and tormented the girl and her child. It became worse over time, and one day they tried to drape. Oh, okay. I thought it was rape. Sorry. They tried to drape a Typhlosion's pelt over him. The girl returned home and pleaded with her parents, "Please tell the villagers to stop teasing us. If they put that pelt on us, we will surely become Typhlosion. We are already half Typhlosion as is." "No, you're not. No, you're not.
The kid it would
The
be.
kid might be. You fucking aren't." Despite the parents' pleas, the villagers did not listen. In fact, they found it even more amusing and eventually draped the Typhlosion's pelt over the girl and her child. At that moment, they howled loudly and vanished into the depths of the forest. The two were never seen again. And so people came to understand Typhlosion are half human beings. Wow. These leaks are damning. And it's just because of how fucking poor. If they were absolute pokey slut, I would have a better sense of the Pokemon Company. But it's actually just trash. Awful writing, disconnected. They don't have any idea what they're doing. They can't even write smut correctly. God damn.
So I know we might be covering something related to this in a minute, but I do just want to say I don't know anything about what we might be covering, but about the author of these things. But I want to believe that this was just some dev found these like
fanfics,
retarded fanfics and saved them.
Shared them as the stupidest thing they'd ever read. Yeah,
that's what I want to believe. They found someone's Tumblr, and they're like, "I'm gonna download all these stupid fanfics from this Tumblr." Ha ha ha. And it just happened to be in the group of files that got downloaded.
So far we have read about Slucking, Typhlosion, Octillery. There is a very flirty-eyed Lapras here. Well, let's find out.
Oh boy.
I think that's this one, so we're gonna read this one
first.
Okay?
Where do the spines go on this one?
Right. Theme: humans hunting Pokemon / Native American ecology philosophy.
What the fuck?
Remember when the Boruto community threatened Chibi? What are the Native Americans going to do to the Pokemon community? Ask for more money. That's like, in the past, when the boundary between humans, Yeah, you're not missing anything so far. In the past, when the boundary between humans and Pokemon was blurred, there was a grassy plain and a large lake at the foot of a mountain. 2 men lived on the west and east sides of the lake. The 2 men lived by hunting Pokemon. The man living in the west was not particularly skilled, but he strictly followed the hunting rules. The man living in the east was a skilled hunter, but often neglected these rules. Fucking tell me what the goddamn rules are. Jeez. One day, the man from the west went out to hunt and saw a Rapidash on the plain. Its lush mane shone beautifully in the starlight. You mean the fire? As the man from the west readied his bow, the Rapidash spoke. We have children now. Please. No, I have a family. If we die, there will be none of us left in this plain. Okay. The man from the west lowered his bow and said, Then I will not kill you. However, I desire your beautiful mane. So I ask you to become my wife. What the fuck? They already have children now. No, what are you doing? You fucking weirdo. Oh, shit. Do you think the Pokemon in these stories are like anthropomorphized more? Do you think this Rapidash was actually just like a hot ass woman with fire hair?
Maybe. This was back when humans and Pokemon were very close.
The lines were
right?
blurred, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Big titty.
Big titty Doxxillaries. Oh, they've evolved for millions of years for the perfect dick sucking lips. Oh God. Okay. I ask you to become my wife. The Rapidash became the wife of the man from the west. After about 2 months, when Ponyta began to appear on the plains, the man from the west was riding on the back of his wife. No. Oh, it has a different meaning now. On his wife, the Rapidash, running across the plain, eventually they reached a place where many Rapidash and Ponyta were resting. The wife said, They are my husbands. If you need, you may hunt them. What the fuck? If you treat them with care, they will not die. However, do not kill the female Rapidash or the Ponyta. The female Rapidash are my sisters, and the Ponyta are my children. That means the female Rapidash are your sisters-in-law, and the Ponyta are like your children. I like the idea that sisters-in-law, the concept, exists in ancient, prehistory Pokemon. Right?
I like how she's like, don't kill my family, but you can kill all my exes.
Man, yeah, exactly. Like, you could fuck them up for all I care.
But also, somehow they won't die.
Yeah. If you treat them with care, they will not die. A few days later, the man from the east went out hunting. When he reached the plains, he found a Ponyta. He immediately shot an arrow and killed it. As he continued looking for more prey, he encountered a Rapidash. It was a female Rapidash. The Rapidash tried to say something, but the man from the east ignored it and shot his arrow. He then cut off the mane of the Rapidash he had killed and, proud of the beautiful mane, decided to show it off to the man from the west. He wrapped the mane around his head and headed home. Eventually, tired of walking, the man from the east decided to rest under a large tree by the lake. As the man from the west and his wife, the Rapidash, walked along the lake shore, they saw a glimpse of the Rapidash mane under the shadow of the big tree. He is male. He has no children. So if you need, you may hunt him, said the wife. With that, the man shot an arrow at the Rapidash. When he approached the prey, he found the man from the east lying there, wrapped in the Rapidash's mane. Take his mane back with you, and when you hunt Rapidash, follow the rules I've told you. Oh my God!
Don't go in the forest wearing Rapidash manes.
With those
Otherwise,
words, the
you get
Rapidash said
shot.
farewell to the man from the west and returned to the plain. Fucking kill me. These are awful. Okay. The man living in the west was not particularly skilled, but he strictly followed the hunting rules. The man living in the east was skilled, but often neglected these rules. Then they tell you the rules all the way down here, and the rules are don't hunt the females and my sisters and babies. Like, you fucking Wow. All right. There was a man in a village. One day, the man went out to hunt for a stantler. While walking along the coast, he found a lapras on the beach. The man had relations with the lapras, then sent it back to the sea. The next day, he went to the same spot, and the same lapras was there. The man had relations with the lapras again, and sent it back to the sea the same way.
Must
A
have
few days
been a
passed
good
one
dick.
night. The man had a dream. In the dream, the lapras said, I cannot come to you, but I will send you your child, the child that is yours and mine. This is the auxiliary story again. The next morning, the man went to the place where he had met the lapras. There was a boy there. The man took the boy home and raised him. Years passed. The boy grew into a young man. The father died. The young man was left all alone. Fucking goddamn it. Oh, my God. Wow. Oh, my God. I shudder to think about the amount of relations that have been... Like, do you think realistically... Like, if you think about in the Middle East, for example, the amount of goat fucking they do, think historically to, like, the dawn of time. Do you think human semen has evolved animals? Like, do you think there is some degree of change from the amount of raw dogging that humans have surely done to the fish in the sea and all that shit, like the laprases of the real world? Because goddamn, is that how the Loch Ness monster came to be? Oh my God. It's the whole gotta fuck them all. Pokemon. Oh no. Vosh is Pokemon canon now. Oh, this was painful. Chat is ruining Pokemon for VTubers in the comments with these leaks. Yeah. No, it's Pokemon sex magic. Oh, God. I was shocked that people were shocked that Pokemon could speak human language. Yeah. Sorry. Let alone use telepathy to speak. Is this some AI written? Doesn't it seem like it? No, it's just what happens when you hire female employees. They remove the male audience's fan service and then add their own. The old Pokemon Testament. When Pokemon becomes public domain. No. Japan should have been in charge of Pokemon. Toho would be protective of Gojira ever since 1997. Great. Okay. LOL. The droppings are the least egregious part.
When Pokemon becomes public domain, we're gonna have games where you can play out these scenarios.
Yeah, that game's called Pal World, isn't it?
I don't know if you can have sex with an Octorok in Pal World.
Octillery.
Whatever.
If it's an animal you are familiar with, then you can tell. Yeah, I guess so. You could tell the Typhlosion shit. Pokemon doing the deed. Are these spoilers for the next Pokemon movie? What if that's what if the Detective Pikachu is finding the missing link? Oh, it might be 4chan's psyop of perverted Pokemon fanfics. Honestly, if it were, I'd expect more. I'd expect significantly more out of these. The female Rapidash would have worn skirts, so the men knew it was female. Should have worn, making fun of Luigi. Only animals, humans. What? The only animal that humans might have evolved that way are bonobos. Is that what that's supposed to be? If humans are related to Pokemon in their universe, then shouldn't humans be able to be captured in a Pokeball? Yeah. Randy, that game already exists. All right, let's keep going here. Now, Cool TT said it's because they hired female writers, right? Okay. Official Pokemon rape and Pokophilia fanfics. Look inside, written by a woman. All of them written by Yu Nakatsui. There's this many? Holy shit. Oh, there's one about Melodic and Tauros and Pillow Swine and a lot of Ursa-rings. Like a fuck ton of Ursa-rings. All this shit was written by a woman. Okay, hold on though. Someone who played a big role enough in Pokemon for them to be able to take part in the writing should be easy to find on the internet, yet the only reference to Yu Nakatsui is this one screenshot that's been shared ad nauseum on Twitter. But where does this come from? Okay, here's the thing. That's Anime News Network, obviously. I searched Yu Nakatsui, birth name Suguru Nakatsui, right? And what comes up? Suguru Nakatsui. When you click on the link for Yu Nakatsui, it comes up as Suguru Nakatsui. So I don't know if Anime News Network made a change to it once this started leaking. I don't know. I have no fucking idea. But it's all the same stuff here. Character setting for all of these. Character setting supervision, right? Now, let me share this with you. While Yu Nakatsui's existence has come into question again, and the possibility that they do work for Pokemon is open for further inquiry, 4chan leakers have admitted that Suguru Nakatsui is the guy related to the leaks, and his name got mistranslated. Hear about the leaks. See all the memes about canon Pokemon rape and people laughing about them being written by a woman. Yu Nakatsui. Get rock hard at the prospect of some Asian cutie pie pervert femcel writing degenerate shit on company time. Coom like never before. Turns out it's a translation error. Turns out it's Suguru Nakatsui. Turns out it's a guy. Fuck you all for getting my hopes and my dick up for nothing. LOL fag who came on Turtwig. Ooh. Yeah. There you go. Sorry, Cool TT. Oh. All right. In other news, the Pokemon Company has hired Siani Armitage as DEI and social responsibility consultant. She relishes in promoting LGBTQ plus agenda to young kids. A former yoga instructor and corporate responsibility manager at fashion retailer ASOS announced she's the Pokemon Company's new DEI and social responsibility consultant. Armitage posted to LinkedIn, quote, after 9.5 years at ASOS, the time has come to move on to something new. It's been quite the journey at ASOS. Many years spent building confidence in my abilities, stepping outside of my comfort zone, and continuously challenging myself to be better. So feeling readier than ever to start this new chapter as DEI and social responsibility consultant at the Pokemon Company International. She added, quote, I'm looking forward to joining the wonderful team with new learnings, laughs, impact, and a crash course in all things Pokemon. Do you think that this DEI person is going to be a net benefit or a net negative regarding the stories that we just read in the leaks, right? Would they stamp that shit out or encourage it? I think we know. Armitage previously shared in a post on LinkedIn how one of her highlights at ASOS was, quote, seeing so many young kids at Pride. She wrote, quote, there's so much joy at Pride, and I think it's one of the best days of the year. I get to celebrate it with my best friends and see all the amazing communities and organizations who are centering the LGBTQ plus community. This year was my first year participating in the March with ASOS, and thanks to Jordan and all the they-sozers efforts planning that day, it wasn't a letdown. Wow. What a boost of confidence. I gotta tell you, it wasn't a letdown. It wasn't amazing. It wasn't fantastic. It wasn't miraculous or the greatest thing about it. It just wasn't a letdown. One of my many highlights was seeing so many young kids at Pride and seeing all those parents making a conscious effort for their children to know that being LGBTQ plus is something to be celebrated. But why though? Embraced and proud of. But why though? And that if they grow up to be a part of the LGBTQ plus family, they'll be loved and encouraged to be themselves. Everyone should be and deserves to be accepted for who they are, and their gender identity or sexuality should never be a reason not to be accepted or loved. Not only did she indicate that indoctrinating children was one of her highlights while participating in a parade while at ASOS, but she also raved about how DEI ideology was being institutionalized within the fashion industry. I joined Daniel Peters and Tiffany Frazier at the Fashion and Retail Academy to discuss the current state of DEI within the fashion industry. So many of the students are centering DEI conversations in their final major projects, which demonstrates just how much DEI is starting to solidify itself within the core of the industry. It was interesting to get their perspective as both consumers, don't flash me, consumers and future industry professionals. Best of luck for the final projects. She also indicated that she was developing a strategy to externalize ASOS DEI strategy. Quote, looking forward to coming back to a productive August where we'll be onboarding ethnic minority-owned brands onto our incubator program and working hard to deliver ASOS' first ever external DEI strategy. Why the fuck did this person get hired at Pokemon? Like, what is the bridge? Armitage's announcement comes about 6 months after the Pokemon Company published a job listing for a director of diversity, equity, and inclusion and social responsibility at its location in Bellevue, Washington. The job listing appeared to share. So this is going to be the person to make the next massive exodus of Pokemon Go players by going further beyond with that last update that made them all hideous. The job listing appeared to share that the position's role is to discriminate in hiring practices. The job summary read, quote, the director of diversity, equity, and inclusion and social responsibility facilitates and promotes the Pokemon Company International's global culture of innovation, diversity, equity, and inclusion and belonging. This role will partner with the DEISR team to build diversity, equity, and inclusion and social responsibility initiatives and programs to influence employee engagement, talent acquisition, talent management, charitable community engagement, and marketplace opportunities across our global team to engage and retain talent and foster relationships in local and global communities. This role will ensure that the core elements of TPCI culture are well defined and ever present to employees, highlighting engagement as an essential component to support a positive, diverse, inclusive, and innovative and high-achieving environment. This position will report to the Vice President and Chief Diversity, Equity, and Inclusion Officer, lead the DEISR team, and will partner with stakeholders across the organization and operate as an internal business consultant. Dear Lord. The position is paying between $178,000 and $211,850 for new hires with an upward ceiling of $260,000. Are you fucking serious? Just to tell people that they're evil for having white skin? Oh my God. The job is followed by the company's $25 million pledge to various organizations to support children and social equity back in 2022. The company shared at the time, quote, at the Pokemon Company International, we believe in inclusion and belonging alongside our Office of Diversity, Equity, and Inclusion and our company core values. Our employee resource groups help us all become the very best that no one ever was. The company revealed 4 employee resource groups. They include the Pokemon Black Diaspora, Familia Pokemon, the Rainbow Gym, Women of Pokemon, and TPCI Parents. Holy shit. How long is this? Oh my God. Familia Pokemon is described by the Pokemon Company. Bienvenidos. We are a group of Latinx and Hispanic employees who are united by experiences, food. Oh my God. We're united by tacos. What the fuck? We're united by experiences, food, language, and so many aspects of our cultures. We come together as a familia, which means family in Spanish and Portuguese. Yeah, and fucking Italian. And our purpose is to foster the professional development of our members in the interactive entertainment industry, as well as to facilitate, actually, I think in Italian there's a G in there, as well as to facilitate recruitment and retention of our talent, while promoting awareness and inclusion of the Latinx/Hispanic community and culture. Goddamn cringe. The Black Diaspora description reads, we are Pokemon Black Diaspora. Employee Resource Group. Our aim is to aid in the creation of an inclusive company culture by providing a supportive and uplifting community for Black employees through TPCI. We'll achieve this through education, community development, recruitment, engagement with folks inside and outside the office. We want to create a place where every Black employee has a space where they can collaborate, relax, and empower each other throughout their daily lives. Black excellence and Black representation! Exclamation point. All right, the Rainbow Gym. Welcome to the Rainbow Gym, TPCI's official employee resource group on a mission to celebrate LGBTQIA+ employees. In addition to creating a safe place for queer folks and allies, we provide helpful resources to allow for open discussions and internal support with the understanding of the intersectionalities of the larger community. The Rainbow Gym works with leaders and departments to promote inclusion at all levels, including initiatives related to engagement, talent acquisition, professional development, and community building. Holy fuck. Okay, so like, I just gotta say, like, we live in a world where these different groups infect and infest existing beloved IPs and burn them to the ground. And yet, not a single one of these groups has gone out and created something of their own worth worldwide fandom on the scale of Pokemon or anything even half that popular. Right? Instead, the collectivist mindset comes together and lobbies as a group to force their own inclusion to then burn to the ground beloved franchises. Disgusting. Women of Pokemon reads, Women of Pokemon is committed to empowering all TPCI employees who identify as women, non-binary people. Yeah, so get fucked right away, women. It's not really about you. This group is a space for the people who identify as you. And all people of marginalized genders. Yeah, seriously, it's not fucking about women. It's not. Oh my God. WXP will partner widely with a broad group of cohorts to identify and promote equity. Specifically, WXP strives to achieve equity in development, recruitment strategies, retention, and networking opportunities for all people of marginalized genders at TPCI. WXP's focus is to identify and help activate areas that will provide increased internal support for employees while serving as a helpful resource and fostering a sense of safety for the WXP constituency. If Trump becomes president, do you think it would be possible for him to establish a tariff for things that get imported into the United States, where if you score high on an ESG score, the tariff then goes up like 100-fold, right? Do you think that's possible? Like, could and it obviously doesn't have to be Trump. The election is a couple, days away, and that's where we're kind of looking. But do you think that would be theoretically possible to curb outside ESG coming in by making it that much less of an incentive?
I don't think
Probably.
that stand.
Podcast magic. I'm putting all the rest of the magic the podcast is ever going to have right into this right now. All right. As for the organizations that the Pokemon Company was going to give to, it includes a number of radical leftist organizations, including the Trevor Project, 100 Black Men of London, Black Girls Code, BGC Canada, Interfaith America, Young Women Empowered, the NAACP Legal Defense Fund, Stop Asian and Pacific Islander Hate, and more. Seems like you've got some conflicting groups in there, if you ask me. Wow, that was a major cringe. I'm glad that I forced us to read that entire goddamn thing. All right, so we have to make a choice now. Do we cover the Sega censorship, or do we just move on?
Move on. It's 2 a.m.
All right, sounds good.
I'm gonna dip after the fun stuff in the release news.
Oh man, you're gonna dip. I can't fucking believe it. Why would you dip? Fucking goddamn. Don't dip. All right. Yeah, let's keep going. You got stuff ready?
Oh fuck yeah. Yeah. Hang on. Fuck.
Yeah, you can't dip yet, Reese.
Yeah, Reese. You have to be here for the story of how.
That's why I said after the fun stuff. I said after the fun stuff.
You mean after the Alarmo, right? Or the Osaka zookeeper who is stealing the chimpanzee's food.
I'll have to watch the VOD.
All right.
All right. So we got Alice in Wonderland. It's coming to Blu-ray.
Fuck, what year is this one?
Is that Blu-ray or DVD?
DVD. Alice in Wonderland Season 1. It's coming to DVD. From who's it coming from? It's Dreamscape Media.
Never fucking heard of them.
So that's a thing.
Yeah, it looks old as fuck.
No.
Do you want me to pull them up? I got them right here.
What? No, you don't have them all. What the fuck, dude?
It says your login. Yeah.
Get cocked. Crunchyroll doesn't like you anymore.
There we go. Hold on.
All right.
Yep, what we got. Okay, so Crunchyroll announced their January slate. So we've got Dead Not Death Play Part 2.
Okay.
There's
is
that.
this sub only?
Part 1.
This is has a dub with French and German.
Damn.
Excuse me.
So
sorry for that.
I will be pre-ordering this. I think it's in my cart.
Okay.
Sentai stuff gets it.
Only 3 units per customer. Don't get greedy.
Well, banished from the hero's party and decided to live a quiet life in the countryside. Season 2, I believe Season 1 came with a limited edition.
Okay. So we didn't get that. We got cucked.
Got cucked again.
Well, good thing I didn't buy Season 1 yet, so I can just buy the standard.
Season 2 is kind of just because this character sucks the entire season.
Got it. So just buy Season 1 and just say it ended there. Cool.
Yeah. Villainous level 99. I may be the hidden boss, but I'm not a demon lord.
Okay, is this
Japanese?
Because I heard a
only?
bunch of these were like sub only, and that's
this is sub only.
And then meanwhile, we still don't have like Nagatoro. Please don't tease me, Nagatoro. I don't know where the fuck that's
Yeah,
at.
we don't know. Yeah, fucking. The wrong way to use healing magic. Got a dub.
Okay.
Horimiya, The Missing Pieces, which is Season 2. I believe
What
this
season
also
was
had.
Horimiya. I'm trying to remember which one that was.
I believe it would be called Horimiya. I don't know.
Was that the one? Maybe I'm wrong, but was that the one where it was like the prequel to Barakamon was Horimiya, or am I thinking it was something else?
I don't know. I don't follow it, but I think this also had a Season 1 LE.
Okay. So we got cucked again. We keep getting cucked on limiteds. I don't.
Yep. Strongest Tanks Labyrinth Raids, complete season. I believe this is also sub-only. Yep. And last but not least,
Drumroll, please. Apothecary Diaries. Please tell me
Yep.
this is dubbed.
It's dubbed. Yes, it is.
It
dubbed.
fucking better be. I've heard so much hype about this.
This is a good series, but Blu-ray only, so I highly doubt Part 2 LE.
Seb says Honda-kun.
Honda-kun is that's the one that's attached
Okay,
to the
Horimiya. I'm sorry. I'm thinking of something else. Then said
Old man says Horimiya is good.
Okay.
And then Bubblegum Crisis is now up on Crunchyroll.
Nice. But I should probably get the one from Media OCD.
Yeah. Pay full price for a slipcover.
Oof. Yeah.
JT Vega says 50 Shades of Pokemon.
Oh god.
It's Beauty and the Beast only with Pokemon.
Beauty and the Bestiality, more like.
Right, Beauty and the Beast, yeah. Merch way. How can you grow into something where you are born this way? Referring to the DEI hire girl. The bridge is benchmarking race, inclusion, and diversity and global. Yeah, that was.
Could we get away with
the
Beauty and the Bestiality in the same style as the Beauty and the Beast logo?
Maybe. Destroying entertainment across all industries. Yeah. All right.
Moving on?
Yep.
All right. Rascal does not dream of a knapsack kid.
Okay.
That's a thing. English.
Is this the third one in the lineup? Like, is this a prequel? I don't.
Looks like it's a movie. How long is it? It is 73 minutes. Wow.
Damn.
For $60.
Almost $1 per minute. Thank God they didn't charge you $1 per minute for the credits. You know, like
right? Oh god. Oh god.
Blue Exorcist, Shimani Illuminati Saga.
I failed to pick. Do you ever think they're going to re-release season 1? Because I failed to pick that up, and now I'm like, I have to fucking.
Well, they did re-release season 1 after the initial releases, like because they had like part 1, part 2 kind of thing. But they did release it as a complete set.
Oh, they did.
On Blu-ray. Yeah,
Oh,
I have
extra cut. Okay, cool.
Yeah. I wish they would re-release the Kyoto Saga sets, because those were the ones that were like 6 episodes per set, and those were the ones that I wasn't like at that point in time when they came out. I still wasn't thrilled about buying Blu-ray only ones, so I only bought the DVD ones. So yeah, I would love just re-release all of them. Like nobody's gonna buy. This is the 3rd season. If they don't already have the previous ones.
Yeah,
like
put it in an art box. Put it in a big old art box.
The thing is, season 1 and the movie basically like goes like how Funimation, the original Full Metal Alchemist went. Like they had to create their own ending, and then the Kyoto Saga basically starts off like how Black Butler did Book of Circus. Basically,
I'm aware. I know how it went.
I'm explaining this to Brad. Yeah. I'm explaining it instead of because you can't really do a complete art box just because it's like almost two separate things. That's what
I was referencing the next tab actually, but yeah.
Yeah. So at least it's only one case instead of 2, which I was so it's like gonna be like the size of the Promised Neverland kind of sets. So I pre-ordered this one.
All right. So I just want to say, of course, as soon as I goddamn bought all of the Blu-rays.
Wait, what?
As soon as I bought all the Blu-rays at Book Off, they released this.
Yeah.
Naruto the Complete Series Blu-ray. I mean, I don't know. Part of me almost thinks that it's better to get the whole just I don't know.
Yeah. Because it comes with like a 72-page art book and
I want it. I will buy this. I will buy it. Okay, I'm just saying that.
But I'm halfway done for myself. I'm like, I got the first 4 sets.
Have you opened them already?
Yes.
Oh. I'd say you probably could sell them for pretty good, recoup your losses, but not if they're opened. I mean, you could still sell them. Recoup your losses.
I can still sell them, yes. I get.
Put them towards this fund because this is like what, almost $25 per set.
True.
A little bit more. Like unless you bought them like all cheaper than that, $25 per average, then honestly, I would just keep doing what you can just buy the individual ones when they go on sale for less than $25 and you still be better off. All
right. Nice. You got more. What's that young lady's name?
Yeah. He building that hair on.
Wow.
Nice. Hold on.
The duality of nice titties.
The duality of Spider-Man.
Oh. There we go.
Oh shit!
Nice.
She's
that
in
her
the back
mom?
there. No, they're all the same age.
They're all sisters, huh?
Triplets.
Nice. I like this.
We got sisters.
Nice. Right on. Okay. So, not getting lost into the weeds here, let me show you this tweet from Physical Media, who used to go as president of Physical Media. Coming to Blu-ray for the first time ever via Viz Media on January 17th. Naruto, the complete series. Now, as you can see, there's a young man down here who goes by the name of Reese2753 who said, oh, goddamn it.
I can't read.
Not the first time ever. And you will notice that there is actually going to be a lot of deleted tweets. But I just want to point out that actually Reese was not the only one to say this, although he was the first. As this person said, I've been keeping up with the releases since day one, so no cool box for me to put them in. And, god damn it. Fuck you! Okay, hold on. Apparently I've fucked up royally here. Let me grab. Son of a bitch. This one, I thought it already came to Blu-ray with the last release. Right? Right? Okay. Now, let's see how this went down. Coming to Blu-ray for the first time ever, your post. Okay, so, not the first time ever. We got a little snark from President Physical Media. Reese says, coming to Blu-ray for the first time ever, your post. Quoting, like, no, it's not the first time ever. I forget what they said here, but it was, snarky and mean. Then they follow up with, I know reading comprehension is hard, but I didn't say blah, blah, something like that, right? And then Reese says, quote, coming to Blu-ray for the first time ever. Yeah. Exact quote. Mm-hmm. And released as a complete Blu-ray box set. I think actually this is where he said, I know reading comprehension is hard, but don't be a retard, or something equally as pretentious and annoying. So then Reese quotes them like, You're
missing a point. He said, reading comprehension is hard. His claim was the first time ever in a complete set.
Yeah. And then Reese replies with, you said coming to Blu-ray for the first time ever. And then they say something to the effect of like, no, duh, it's already come out. This is the box set. Coming to Blu-ray for the first time ever and released as a complete Blu-ray box set for the first time in the US market have very different connotations. Just saying. To which they come back out and say it's the first time it's been released as a complete box set anywhere. To which FDDM says, does this count? Naruto Die Complete Series for the German release or whatever. Special limited edition complete. Is it on Blu-ray? Yeah, it is. Yeah, Die Complete Series Blu-ray, right?
Yeah.
To which they reply, and again, all the replies have been deleted, but they basically
point out that it's SD.
It's SD. Yeah, this is an SD Blu-ray. Oh, okay. So this is the first time ever that the upscaled 1080p Naruto has been released as a complete set in the US/any market. Gotcha. Right? So they're saying that that it's, because this was standard def on Blu-ray, well, that doesn't count. Everybody knows. They go to say everybody knows Blu-ray means 1080p, right?
And
what the fuck? How did that happen? How did I just close two tabs?
Click on footnote 1 for comments.
No, I think that's it. Right.
Huh.
So, meanwhile, no, there is. Fuck.
Yeah, you're missing. You gotta just scroll up.
Hold on. Hold the fuck on. Okay. Yeah. So Randy said, you already moved the goalpost to it being the first complete Blu-ray set. Now you're trying to do it again to clarify HD. Yeah. So this post in between is everybody knows that Blu-ray means 1080p HD.
No. That's
the next one.
That one is that's standard def. This tweet is replying to him saying that's standard def on Blu-ray.
Okay. Yeah, so at this point it diverges because there's now Randy's jumping in and there's a conversation happening with Footnum and one with Randy, right? So he says here, you already moved the goalpost, right, to being the complete Blu-ray set. Now you're trying to do it again to clarify HD. I know reading comprehension is hard. Literally his own statement, throwing back at him. But at no point did anyone say anything about HD. You made a mistake. Don't triple down when people offer corrections.
Then he replied, Blu-ray is 1080p.
Everybody knows that, or something like that?
Yeah, like
1080i doesn't exist. 10 SD on Blu-ray doesn't
720p
exist.
doesn't exist, right? Yeah. So then you shared this amazing GIF of them moving the goalposts across the field. This is you right now, halfway across the field. So, for fuck's sake. Okay, that's the other tweet. I gotta fix these for sure. Right. Then in a response to that, right, about the before you're moving the goalpost halfway across the field, right? Well, upscale 1080p isn't the same as native HD 1080p. Sometimes it's indistinguishable in quality from SD if they do a poor enough job. And considering a lot of upscales and earlier encodes are 1080i, meaning interlaced, it's not as straightforward as Blu-ray means 1080p, which is a response to the statements like, everybody knows Blu-ray means 1080p HD or whatever, right?
Yeah. Which he replies, like, what are you on? This isn't the mid-2000s.
Yeah, except it is, right? Like, fucking Naruto. Come on, you bitch. For someone who claims we're too stupid to know the difference, like, literally, these are his own words against us, like, you're too stupid to know, right? When Reese challenged him originally. For someone who claims we're too stupid to know the difference, I'd expect you'd know. Most anime went digital in 2000. HD digital wasn't really a thing until roughly 2008. Naruto was 2002 to 2007, so it's almost certainly upscaled based on that. Continuing, Blu-ray.com also provides specs on Blu-ray releases, including the Viz Naruto releases to confirm as much. Naruto was SD to the point that Shippuden's earlier sets are still upscales, which NS, meaning Naruto Shippuden, starting in 2007, lines up with the timeline of SD to HD digital. So what Footnum is stating here is that the shows originally, anime was drawn on cells and scanned by a camera as a and then put to piece of the film reel, right? And so once it got switched to digital, the pipeline moved to a digital production flow where the drawings were drawn in a computer instead of on a paper and then transferred to a cell, and then the cells were painted and all that stuff, right? So he's saying that when anime went digital, it was still DVD level of resolution at that time. They didn't upgrade to doing a full 1080p digital
rescan.
No, like the digital drawing. Like they're not drawing on a.
What if effectively a rescan? What I'm trying to say.
Yeah, so the canvas of which they're drawing the stuff on is only so many pixels, right?
Yeah.
And they didn't get to 1080p until around 2008. There was one company that was doing HD early on, but it wasn't Studio Piero. Anyway, so
the file size on the episodes would have been huge at the time if they did try.
Absolutely. And that's the big problem, right? Is that wrangling the file sizes of every, drawing for every layer and all the stuff that they had would eat up space on the company servers quickly. And so that's why they didn't switch to HD until storage became more affordable, right?
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, so this is the same thing we just read, right? So, yeah. So at this point, after Footnum states this, delete. The only post he didn't delete was the original, right? So then I have awakened.
Delete. Block.
Yeah. Yes. So he also blocked, and I felt really fortunate. I didn't want to chime in. I was watching all this unfold and laughing my ass off. I didn't want to chime in at the time because I didn't want to get blocked, right? But I let the other guys take take the bullet for me. I have
The
awakened.
irony was I was supposed to take the bullet by
Mhm.
saying like, you fucking idiot.
Yeah.
Do you have a I know reading is hard.
Yeah.
And then the other two start jumping in with more bullshit. It's like
No,
I was the one.
I stopped at just saying. I only had 3 messages.
Yeah.
I didn't jump in after that. I was like, just saying, and that was I'm done.
Yeah. So I have awakened says, LOL, instead of admit he was wrong and moving the goalpost 1,000 times, he deleted all the comments. What a fragile ego. Couldn't just admit he was wrong. To which I'm like, I got to bring it up. The goalpost got moved quite a few times, actually. And it didn't just, it just didn't stop any goals, right? So not only did it get moved a lot, but it didn't stop any goals. So you might not have noticed that it was being moved, right? In fact, the point made by Footnum offhandedly early on about the release being an upscale seems to have gone so far over his head that he ended up repositioning the goal later to avoid a completely different point. And then it caused that shot made ages ago to still land in the goal. It was honestly impressive to watch. Like the whole point about like he kept repositioning his point in further and further away from what he said. And in doing so, the point that Footnum had made that went over his head about the about anime going digital in 2000 and everything, like it sinks in the basket as he moved the basket to that point to get slapped twice. Anyway, that's the story of how we impeached the president of physical media, and he blocked us all. All right. If you guys would like to support the OCA podcast, you can shop.
I can bring up the cherry on top.
What's the cherry on top?
The 15th.
What about
the Twitter rule change?
Oh yeah. So he blocked them, and on the 15th, the blocking, like literally, this is the 15th, right? That this is all transpiring. Then Twitter updates the block function so that blocked people can still see all of your posts.
Literally, like the next day, it was announced.
Fucking unbelievable. Oh, all right. I gotta fix these later. Where is old Doc? There it is. Okay. All right. If you guys like to support the OCA podcast, you can shop at Stealth Weave. There are some really good products here. All of them are good, actually. So get some. Or you can shop at ocapodcast.com/store, such as the Fuck Blind People shirt.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody loves that. You know, I should have said the OCA Porncast shirt.
I'm wearing that one right now.
Yeah, there we go.
I'm going to go to Mount Rushmore and show it off.
All right. So, Totoro, right. Calcifer.
I'm going to dip. I had to be up in like 6 hours, actually.
Go sleep.
I don't want to accidentally fill in the wrong ovals when I vote tomorrow morning or this morning.
Okay. Well,
I feel like
that's
a good enough excuse.
Go get plenty of sleep, young man. Take some melatonin and be out in 10 seconds.
Oh, fuck, I should have taken
Yeah. All right. Okay. All right. So, Totoro, Calcifer, and other Ghibli stars are returning as humidifiers.
Oh, no. I want to make a joke. God damn it. I was muted.
I'm still here.
Oh, okay. I was trying to say while I was muted, don't try and fill any octillery ovals. Also, do you want to go over comments?
I may be blind, but I'm not that blind.
You are that tempted, though. He should have said restart. I have never seen Naruto in 1080p. Is it any good? I haven't seen the Green Line. You said you've opened yours. Have you been watching them? Did it look good?
I haven't watched mine yet. I've been meaning to.
It's actually 1080i. It's actually a 1080i.
True. That's ironic, yeah. So it's interlaced. I remember when I was working on a podcast clip that hasn't been released of we talked about bullying insurance in Japan. And I was talking about like Naruto being bullied, right? And like eating ramen and stuff. And I downloaded the French Blu-rays for Naruto, so I could have HD footage to work with for the B-roll. And they cropped it like the orange brick sets, 16:9. So, I don't know. I haven't watched the American release yet on Blu-ray. I think the
would
American
you like
release.
me to check now?
You can. I think they're 4:3 on the pictures on the back of the box. I can't remember.
Okay.
All of Naruto is 4:3 aspect ratio. It doesn't go into 16:9 until like 2 seasons into Shippuden.
Yeah.
Maybe 3. Okay, so also technically Blu-ray is confused with 4K, not 1080p. Okay.
His comment, to be fair to him, his comment said 1080p or higher.
Yeah,
I believe.
Honestly, his I really wish we had been archiving it as it was happening. But this happened while I was like on the plane or whatever. I think was that
to delete all your comments is such a bitch move, though.
Yeah.
Like to block is one thing. Like, okay, I get you're a bitch, but like to delete all of your comments is like you're a real bitch. Like, what are you doing?
I want to live in a world where Twitter makes it so that deleted comments are still visible to all the people who you blocked. Right? Like, I want to live in that world. I want consequences. All right. Upscale isn't perfect. And so did they crop out the top and bottom? Yes. What it appeared to be, yes. Okay. Totoro, Calcifer, and other Ghibli stars are returning as humidifiers ahead of Japan's dry winter days. I just thought they were kind of a clever idea, but not that one. That one's dumb. This one, no, not that one. This one is smart. These ones are dumb. Well, actually, that one's kind of smart too, because it's like coming out the steam of the coffee or whatever. I don't know why anybody would want that specific one. I don't even remember those characters in the fucking movie. Anyway, there you go. Also, every piece of Hayao Miyazaki's Ghibli anime concept art is going to be published in a new book series. Book series? Oh, shit. Yeah, I was going to say, that's going to be one huge-ass book, but if it's going to be one per movie, I guess that's not too bad. It's pretty cool, right?
I have a few books already of concept stuff from them.
From Ghibli?
Yeah.
It'd be interesting to get one of these.
Mononoke book.
Yeah. It'd be interesting to get one of these and see what was omitted from the original or whatever. If it's every single piece. It's like a fucking napkin sketch with like coffee stains on it, you know? All right. Let's talk about the Alarmo. Nintendo Sound Clock. Alarmo is an interactive alarm clock with Zelda themes and more. But why? But why though? Right? Like
maybe you have a hard time getting up in the morning.
And this is going to help you? If anything, this is going to take beloved, like nostalgic things for you and make you hate them. Because you have to hear them when you're dead exhausted and being woken from a slumber. That's like the feeling you get when you wake up and you're cranky. That's like an echo of being in the womb all comfortable and then getting yanked out and crying because now the doctor's slapping your ass, right? That's what it's like to wake up every single time. So we're going to play
Are you
Mario
saying every morning when you wake up from your alarm clock, it's like getting birthed?
Yeah, it's like getting slapped. All right. So did I turn on the audio for this? Can you hear that?
Yeah. Yeah.
This is Nintendo Sound Clock Alarmo, an interactive alarm clock that's out of the ordinary. Let's see what it's like to wake up with Alarmo.
Oh my god, let's see it. Oh, that's definitely going to wake me up. That's definitely louder than the music I listen to all night anyway.
It's supposed to ease you into waking up.
But Alarmo doesn't just play music to start your day. That's right. It responds to your body's movement with game sounds. Like here, with the sound of coin.
So when I turn away from it and be like, I want to sleep some more, it rewards me with coins, like ding, 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 ding. Like
Coins from Super Mario Odyssey. Or here.
I hope I don't get copyright claimed for any
with
of
the
this.
sound of ink splats from Splatoon 3.
Just a young virile male having a nice dream. Splat, 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 splat. Like,
Mom, it was just my alarm clock.
And here, from The Legend of Zelda: Breath of the Wild. The music combines with sound effects created by your movement, so you can start the day feeling like you're in the kingdom of Hyrule. And when you get out of bed, oh, a fanfare plays and the alarm comes to an end.
so goddamn condescending. You got
so.
Congratulations, Shinji! You got out of bed. Like,
bed fat fuck. What the Zelda one should have been was Link going, yeah.
I've got the Zelda one here. Here, look at. This is literally the funniest thing ever. Can you imagine the amount of stress you'd get from hearing the Guardian theme and then also realizing that you slept in? So it starts with Zelda saying, open your eyes. But as you snooze, it starts to play like aggressive Guardian theme. That gets like more and more aggressive.
Yep, that would be me.
So yeah, shit that's stressful in the game. Imagine waking up feeling that stress. This thing looks like it would suck up a lot of battery too. Does it have a wired cable?
I imagine it's plugged in.
Yeah.
So it's already out, yeah? If somebody on TikTok is already like, did you get it, random?
No, I'm not getting it. It's 130 Canadian dollars.
Yeah.
Fuck that, dude. What?
So people are like, when Link's waking up with the Alarmo, it starts at 6 o'clock with Zelda saying,
Link.
"Wake up, Link!" But if you wait,
you also just so you get this joke too. The Breath of the Wild game starts with Link in a bed, like that.
Yeah.
With Zelda saying, "Link, wake up."
Yeah, oh, that's funny.
Wake up, Link.
Because he's been sleeping for 100 years.
Yeah. And then when you turn away from it, because it has a camera. The thing has a camera and it watches you sleep.
Wake up, bitch.
Yeah. So if it sees that you've turned away from it, it gets aggressive and turns into a guardian. Anyway, I just can't believe it. It's not due out at retail until early 2025.
Yeah, so the way they did it
but
was...
you can purchase it now if you're members of the Nintendo Switch Online expansion pack thing.
Yeah. So I think it was when it was announced, the first day it was announced, like it was either that day or the day after, it was available at the Nintendo shop in New York, like right away. So people have it now. And then they also said you could buy it online if you have a Nintendo network account and like you subscribe to their thing. And I think that's shipping soon if it's not already shipped out now. But then it will go wide to normal retailers in January next year. So you don't have to have it. It's just they're making it so like Nintendo fans get it first.
Seb's dropping $130 Canadian tip here. I can just put the Guardian theme on my phone and use my phone.
But when you roll away from your phone, it doesn't do anything different.
Yeah, man.
Also, it wasn't mentioned, but like, or maybe it was. When you get out of bed, it stops. Like you don't have to hit the
No, it gives you a fucking fanfare. Like, congratulations, you did it. You're not a lazy shit.
But it only works if you're single. If you have a partner,
if you have a partner in the bed, it stays going until they also get up. That's fucking funny.
Well, you got to use the button mode. It gets confused.
Ridiculous. All right, moving past this. Let's talk about the Osaka zookeeper caught stealing chimpanzees' food. I feel like this is going to be like a Slackoth story.
Slackoth?
Yeah. Oh, God. Victims claim to have seen no evil, heard no evil, nor spoken no evil. Goddamn brilliant opener, right? Many works of crime fiction have explored criminal psychology over the years, but we still seem no closer to solving the mystery of what drives a man to steal from an ape. And not just any man, but the very man charged with their care. These cases of primate-on-primate crime that have baffled philosophers for millennia has once again played out in the Tennoji ward of Osaka City. On the 2nd of October, the Osaka Prefectural Police announced the arrest of a 47-year-old zookeeper for stealing fruits and vegetables intended for chimpanzees. For about a month leading up to the arrest, Tennoji Zoo management noticed that the chimps' supply of food had been decreasing at an unusual rate. An in-house investigation traced the disappearance to the suspect, who at the time worked in the animal care and exhibition department. The suspect is currently in police custody, but a spokesperson for the zoo said, because the police are still in the investigation stage, we cannot disclose the motive. I just love the idea. He's like, there is no mistake. This left readers of the news to assume why he did it and wonder how good chimpanzee food really could be. Resale? This is horrible. Is the economy that bad? If he likes it so much, they should just keep him in the cage with the other apes. Make him face ape justice.
That's like the Tiger King. I don't know if you watched that, but he got like all the expired food from like Costco and shit, and like the pizzas from Costco, and was feeding it to the lions. But one day he was like, I'm gonna have a thing where I just like make a pizza store in my lion zoo and just sell the expired pizza to the people. So he was selling all the garbage food that they were giving him to people.
What's up?
Can you hand me the hot glue gun out of the bottom drawer there?
Yes. How about I just take myself off camera? No, I'm Reese. Much better. Can you hand me the pen, by the way?
Cutting out the top and bottom of the screen ruins the show. I'd rather watch anime in standard def 4:3 without scenes chopped up to hell and back. Yeah, for sure. My alarm clock is very loud and metal music.
It was actually better than I remember.
Cropped The Simpsons to fit
one of the eyeballs
screen.
was missing.
Really?
Yeah.
They cropped out the visual gags. There was so much outrage that they included the original version back.
Missing.
So I want to show you something real quick that I didn't show my pickups that I picked up at the Long Beach airport. a pin. Right?
Cool.
Yeah, I thought it was cool. I gave it to my wife. I'll put it right there for you for now. Okay. All right. Let's get back to the ape justice. I wish I could pretend to be an ape and live with them. It is a slack off story. If the animals didn't eat well, they'd attack and kill each other. So they probably get good food there. Oh, this is what happens when they keep raising prices. There aren't enough details to make a good guess as to what happened here, but the fact that that the price of just about everything is continuing to rise in Japan might very well suggest he's trying to make ends meet by skimming off the chimp feed. On the other hand, if that were the case, the zoo would probably just fire the man without reporting such a petty theft to the police, from whom the story of the guy stealing food from apes is almost certain to get picked up by the media. As we can see in the comments, this publicity is just putting the spotlight back onto the zoo over whether they're paying their employees enough. We'll have to wait for further reports to know for sure. Until then, I'm assuming the chimpanzees are very particular about their food and only eat those square watermelons or Yubari King melons that would fetch a high amount on the black produce market. Wow. That was a dud. Damn. Okay, let's read about sexually frustrated dolphin blamed for 18 attacks on swimmers. All right. I know. If Footnum were here, he'd be like, aren't we an anime podcast? Guess what? It's happening in Mihama, Japan. How about that? Take that, imaginary Footnum. All right, let's go over here. All right. Beachgoers in Mihama, Japan are warned to stay out of the water when solitary male bottlenose is on the prowl for a mate. Honestly, the story about the octillery seems more plausible. The dolphin had relations with the swimmers. A lonely dolphin acting out of sexual frustration is believed to be the culprit behind a spate of attacks on swimmers in Japan this summer. Since July this year, 18 people have been hurt in dolphin attacks near the seaside town of Mihama, with some requiring dozens of stitches. Dozens of stitches from a rape dolphin. Surely it's using its mouth, right? I mean, you're not getting dozens of stitches from a dick attack, right? Because that sounds unbelievable. Randy, you have muted yourself when I think you meant to unmute yourself to say something epic.
I've nothing.
Okay.
I don't want rape dolphins in my waters.
Yeah, you just have the Papa Squats.
Those are our beaches.
Yeah. Dozens of stitches. Posters warning beachgoers of the menace feature an open-mouthed dolphin bearing razor-like teeth. It says that the mammals are known to be dangerous to humans and to get out of the water if they are seen nearby. Stressed by crowds of bathers, wild dolphins rarely attack humans, but have been known to bite or pull people underwater if they feel threatened or harassed. This was reportedly the case when one man was killed in 1994 in São Sebastião in Brazil. God, that's a name. After an initially friendly dolphin called Tiao reportedly became stressed by the attention of crowds and bathers who wanted to play with or even torment him. Like Tiao, Japan's problematic mammal is believed to be a solitary male bottlenose dolphin who may also be responsible for injuring swimmers in 2022 and 2023 and trying to press his genitals against them. No. Putu Mutsika, a lecturer and marine researcher at James Cook University in Australia, told the New York Times that dolphins can inadvertently harm humans by dint of their sheer strength, that's a weird word, when acting out mating behaviors. Dolphins, when they are mating, can be very wild, she said, adding that the act of lunging on top of a human could be seen as a sexual act and a sign the dolphin was horny, lonely. Wow. The dolphin could also
sounds like me.
The dolphin could also be naturally aggressive or aggravated by humans trying to touch it, she said. Broken ribs and bites. At least 6 people were also injured in the same area last year, with one man in his 60s suffering broken ribs and bites to his hand after he was rammed by a dolphin. Giovanni Bierzi, a zoologist and president of the Dolphin Biology Conservation in Italy, told Live Science at the time that humans tended to see dolphins as invariably nice animals, overlooking the fact that they are extremely powerful. Our unaware or overly friendly behavior may trigger aggression, he said. The Japanese authorities have tried a number of measures to try to stop the attacks, including installing dozens of underwater acoustic devices designed to deter dolphins or limiting swimming hours on some beaches. Wow. Let me tell you guys.
Dolphin.
Let me tell you about the mandatory penis inspection day.
Just letting you know, I only got one more in me. I gotta call it myself.
Well, we've got 2 short ones here that you might want to go for. Okay. I saw this on Reddit a couple months ago or whatever. Mandatory penis inspection day, the 19th of September, 2024. Due to recent health concerns in public schools, the state of New South Wales now requires that all male secondary school students undergo a mandatory penis inspection. This is solely due to a large increase of HIV, gonorrhea, syphilis, herpes, and genital warts in our public schools. Can you not just do a test? Or is it just that it costs too much money to not just pull their pants down and visually inspect every penis? Blank School's mandatory penis inspection will occur throughout the 19th of September school day. What day was that? I'm dying to know. What day was the 19th of... Where's my phone?
It was a Thursday.
A Thursday. All right. Just making sure it wasn't actually a Saturday or something. This procedure is absolutely mandatory. All like bold, right? For all caps, all male students. If a student is absent or unable to attend school, there will be a catch-up day on the 23rd, 23rd, and 24th? Ninth dob, if necessary. This is to ensure all students are checked for the listed STDs. Any parents with queries or concerns are urged to contact the New South Wales Department of Education and Training at this number, or the health minister at this number. All inspections will be completed by blank. All students must report to the auditorium at their allotted time. Penis inspection time. What a world. Uncircumcised year 7s, 9:30 a.m. Circumcised year 7s, 10 a.m. Holy shit. They really expected that to be an even spread.
This is a parody, yes? This is...
As far as I know, this is real. This is how they do things in Australia. Guess what? Also, I've got this one. Staying safe at the glory hole in British Columbia.
Oh my lord. I mean, if it was the hot teachers I had in elementary school, observing my penis, then I'd be fine with it.
How is it getting smaller when I zoom in?
Well, it's uncomfortable when you look at it too much, and it shrinks under pressure.
Safe at the glory hole. Get the whole picture. Before you pop your peen into a neighbor's glory hole, consider the hole itself. Is it safe? Are there jagged edges? Does it appear to have been sanitized recently? Some people have reported injuries upon insertion, so be sure you stay injury-free.
I feel like if you start looking at the glory hole and inspecting it and cleaning it, that defeats the purpose of a glory hole. You stick your dick in a hole and you get surprised.
Yeah, it's a gamble. It's a fucking gamble. Now look at this next one. It could
be a girl on the other end. It could be a guy. It could be.
I'm glad you mentioned that, because guess what? The next thing you need to remember to stay safe at the glory hole is to avoid gendered language. That's super fucking important. You need to try to avoid using language specific to an individual gender. For instance, oh man, that's good. Or keep going, girl. Not words that I think anybody in a glory hole has ever uttered.
Well, you don't want to misgender the other side.
You don't know. You don't know. You have to
They
aim
could
for
be using
inclusive.
it.
Yes,
They could
you
be
don't
using
know.
it
It could be
pronouns.
They're like, actually, I'm non-binary. You know, like,
Oh man, it is so good at sucking.
it says aim for inclusive vocalizations of pleasure. Some options could be, quote, I am appreciative of this moment of tenderness, or can we make this quicker? My kid's in the car.
How is it tender to be using a glory hole?
I am appreciative of this tenderness. Can you be faster? My kid is in the car. Like, wow. Watch your back.
The whole point of a glory hole is to not be tender. It's completely emotionless. I don't want to even see you. Like, come on.
Watch your back. Keep care of your other long and hard bone, your spine. While being attended to, stand with their shoulders back and knees locked. British Columbia hospitals treat more than 420 cases of glory hole related spinal injuries per month.
No, that has to be a joke. Right
Just
there,
because it's 420, you don't know.
No, I was like, it's possible. We're fucking crazy. Right there, you lost me. Nah, this is a joke.
Don't become a statistic.
Oh, no.
Glory hole injuries only covered in work safe BC for construction workers and police officers in uniform with above average girth. Photographic proof may be required. Peek before you poke. If you are being serviced by a certified BC glory hole superhost, they should first politely offer you the opportunity to peek through an eye hole to ensure that you've got the right host. Oh my God. All right.
I want you to pass your STD papers through the hole. Confirm that you're clean before you do anything.
All right.
I am going to leave, I think.
Man, you don't want to be here for the man who had 3 penises?
No, I think I'm good.
You want me to share that one next podcast, is what you're telling me, right? Yes. Thank you for
you can cover it now if you want.
Can't get away.
All right, if it's one more, doesn't do the one more.
Well, it's actually 2 more. Right now, it's the Thai man who gets his penis stuck in a plastic bottle. But if you prefer to cover the man with 3 penises instead,
if you have a quick one more, we could do one more. But I don't want to stick around for 2.
All right.
And, oh no, that's really long.
We'll save that one. We'll do one more. How's that?
All right.
Fair. Phallic faux pas. Thai man gets penis stuck in plastic bottle. I
want the bottle to pass its STD papers
before you poke. Has it been sanitized? A Randy 65-year-old Thai man sought help from a rescue foundation in the Taling Chan district of Bangkok, of course, after making a dick of himself by getting his penis stuck in a plastic bottle for a day.
So it's a Randy, first off.
Yes.
And it's in Bangkok. Okay.
The leader of the Thawi Watana Ram Katanyu Rescue Foundation, Thawachai Sintubongkon, told Channel 7 that he and his team were alerted about the incident at about 2:30 p.m. yesterday, April 3rd. Oh man, this is old. The rescuers rushed to the horny man's home in the Taling Chan district of Bangkok and found him in a bedroom on the 2nd floor. They discovered that the man's penis was tightly wrapped by the mouth of a plastic bottle, causing it to swell and bleed. Fuck. Damn. Is it probably because he was trying to cut it off, right? The man explained that he had already cut off the rest of the bottle, but was still unable to remove his penis from the bottle's mouth and did not dare to cut off the part by himself. You think he's like, oh man, I just need to finish and then it'll get smaller. cuts the bottle up so you can reach it. He's like, oh, I can't quite reach. Ow, that kind of hurts.
Have you ever seen a situation where like you go into a parking garage and the top of your van or whatever scrapes the roof? You're like, oh shit, I got stuck in the parking garage. So in order to get out, you let the air out of your tires so that you have an inch gap. They need to do that with his dick, like
with his dick, yeah.
Like, oh, I got small on my own, but it's still too big. I still can't get it out. Then they got to go in there with the syringe and like suck out blood.
Suck out some of the blood,
deflate the dick.
That's a great idea. Safer, definitely.
Yeah.
That sector never quite got hard the same way. He's like, no. Like, okay, yes, you can stick the needle in my dick, but don't take it out. You're putting that blood back as soon as I'm out of this bottle. just in case. Oh man. Okay. Oh shit. Oh, come on, man. Like, it's one thing to stick your dick in a bottle, which is a stupid ass decision. Like, I can't even think of a wide mouth bottle big enough. But then he goes on to do this other thing. He did not dare to cut the rest of it himself. According to Dawa Chai, the rescue team spent about an hour removing the bottle from the man's weenie. The mission took a long time because they had to carefully cut the bottle mouth around his penis to avoid injuring the man. For the cause of the penis trap, the victim revealed to the rescue team that he was suffering from erectile dysfunction and decided to take some Viagra tablets. Was it the bottle to a thing of Viagra and you were taking them penally? Like,
if it's a glass bottle, I feel like you...
It was a plastic bottle.
Oh, it was plastic?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The picture looks to be glass, right? But it's stuck in plastic bottle, according to the article.
Okay. I was gonna say, if it's glass, just like put it between like an anvil and a hammer and like crack it open.
I don't think I'd want to do that.
No. I feel like I'd be brave enough.
I can't believe he didn't cut the bottom off and then, like, find his way to completion.
Yeah, if it's plastic, I feel like
Viagra, though. I don't know. I've never taken Viagra. I don't know if that like keeps you beyond.
Well, I mean, one of those things is like you potentially could have an erection more than 4 hours, but like that's a bad side effect apparently.
Yeah, apparently, yeah, it does cause you to atrophy, but yeah. Oh, he had taken 3 pills. Oh shit! On the afternoon of April. Holy shit!
His dick was trying to commit
24
suicide.
hours, possibly 26 hours prior, he took these pills, and he wanted to test whether the medicine worked or not. So he placed his penis in the plastic bottle. The medicine did work, and the man left his penis in the bottle for about 3 to 4 hours. Why though? He did not clarify why he did so. We know. The victim said he waited for the medicine's effects to wear off so he could remove it, but the effects lasted the whole day. He needed to urinate, so he cut off the bottom of the plastic bottle to allow himself. Idiot.
Yeah, if he had have urinated in the bottle, that would have built up the air pressure and popped his dick out.
Unfortunately, he could not urinate because his penis was tightly stuck in the bottle's mouth. Honestly, I gave him the benefit of the doubt. I thought this was like a Propel bottle, wide mouth. No, he's got to be. It is Thailand, right? I mean, it's not Korea, but it is. I mean, I'm thinking.
So,
it's
do you
like
think that the bottle is actually a trap?
Yes.
Does the bottle have a penis? Is it a ladyboy bottle?
Despite his efforts, he could not remove the plastic bottle, and his organ began to swell and bleed, prompting him to seek help from the rescuer.
The next day, if my dick's bleeding, I'm going to the ER instantly. Instantly.
I mean, an entire 24. You're not supposed to have an erection lasting more than 4 hours because it will cause damage. It atrophies the tissue. 24 hours later, he's like, fuck, I better do something about this. He stated that he urged the man to seek medical examination at the hospital after the rescue mission. This Thai man was not the first person to seek help from rescue team after their efforts to improve their sexual activities or to fix erectile dysfunction. Many men opted to have steel rings fitted to their penises, prompting them to contact emergency services or doctors later.
I thought you were going to say they had steel rings fitted to their penis so that they could put it in the bottle and like
it would never get bigger than that.
Yeah.
I don't see why a man would limit himself on size. Oh, does that mean a woman's vagina can get stuck in a bottle too?
Yes. Women's vaginas can be dicks as well in this world. So the answer is yes.
Okay. I know bodies reject phalluses that they detach. That is how people will find out there is mutilating going on at public schools. Censorship spreads STDs. What? Also, there's I guess this is the Hank Hill getting assaulted by a dolphin. All right. Anyway, why take pills? Good question.
He had erectile dysfunction.
Yeah. If you have a small pee-pee that can't get hard, sometimes you get desperate. Oh my God. All right, everyone. I think it's time. Good night. What? The outro video? No, where'd it go? Oh, let's do it.
AC was the one who ruined that, but